Happy Wednesday. World Building Wednesday. I guess I'm gonna stick with that. Okay, let me get that level down a little bit for myself. Hey tape player, welcome on in. Yeah, we've already had some great conversation starting before the stream even started over in the Discord. I am super excited. I didn't think calendars could make me this excited, but I guess that's just where I am in this at this point. So okay. So we're talking a bunch of stuff today. Hopefully the main focus is the calendar, but there's a lot of things that come from that. There's celestial bodies, and therefore there are like stories of the celestial bodies themselves. I already have them named, so which is usually the hardest part, but something about naming moons struck me as easier than naming people, I guess. So we've got, that good step forward started, and this little tool here that was sent to me by Arcane is already proving its pixel weight and pixel gold, because it does freaking everything for you. And I'm gonna have like a full actual physical calendar, I'm guessing like as like a PDF or something by the time I'm done, which is very exciting, and I can post that over in the Discord and everybody can check it out, and we can eventually start figuring out PC and NPC birthdays and what that means, and talking about astrology in this world. I'm not usually into astrology as a general rule, just because I don't have the information that I need to get my birth chart done or whatever. I don't know what time I was born. So I've got the day, and like that's about it. So I can't dive deep into that stuff, at least not at this point in my life. So I'm not too worried about that, but it will be very interesting to see the astrology kind of slowly unearth itself in real time, and what that means. And we can come up with signs, which means we'll come up with constellations, because I figure we'll stick to the zodiac idea, and then with constellations comes mythology, and that's exciting, because I love, the old Greek and Roman mythology. What we owe to most of our constellations is fascinating to me. The moons will have their own mythology and their own story, and like all this other stuff, and there's just like so much opportunity to really dive into like the tone of the world through its mythology, which will be a lot of fun. I'm a full-on beverage goblin today. I've got 3 separate beverages. One is tea, because I assume I will be talking a lot and excitedly for this stream. So, I got like apple cinnamon tea. Yep. Which I might, depending on how much I get going, I might have to get up and remake myself a thing of tea. But, so, I got snacks. There's a cat over there sunning himself. All is good in the world. So, for those of you that are in the chat and able to chat, if you're lurking, I love you. Either way, you don't have to actively come into the chat or anything. I still very much appreciate anybody. I am, to get some business and bullshit out of the way before we get to the actual fun stuff, I am 1 away from making affiliate. I want to thank everybody for that, whether you're watching now or on the VOD later. Again, if you want, I gotta put a, actually, let me do that now. Again, I'm doing business. Here we go. I never put a link to the YouTube itself, so you guys can actually go and watch the VODs in case you miss a stream or whatever. So I'm gonna do that in the Discord right now. Give me 2 seconds. Um, how do I do that? Hang on. View my channel. Is that it? No. Hang on. Here we go. How do I link you? Where's the link? There it is. Got it. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and post that in the Discord. I'm gonna pin it over in the announcements category. That way you can always see it if you need it. Alright, there we go. There's that business figured out. Okay, that can go away. Sorry about if this is boring. I'm just making sure I got everything figured out. Okay. Yes. That's good. That's done. Okay. Alright, so there's in the Discord, if you'd like to go sub to my YouTube channel, you can do that. That way you can watch the VODs. If there's an interesting part you want to replay and get more information out of, or if you want a reference for some notes that you want to put into the Discord, whatever it is, you can go do it there, because it'll let you, play back as much as you want. And it should not block any of the audio, because I use Lo-Fi Girl, and Lo-Fi Girl a while ago announced all their music is free to upload as part of videos on YouTube. That's why I always use it. So if you run into any audio that is blocked, please let me know, because it shouldn't. I don't know what my options are in that case, but it's, better to know than not. Hey, stop it. But, okay, so, let's see. I don't know if I want to do I want to go from the months down into the days, or do I want to start with the days and go up to the months? I don't know. Alright, so we've got that up. We've got... I've got my list of gods up because I'm going to guess I need to reference them. Because months and days often have something to do with the mythology. Even now, most of our days and months are named after gods that are no longer generally worshipped by the larger masses, of course. So yeah, I also need more gods, because I only have 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I need 2 more. 2 more with concepts that we haven't covered in the ones that we've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I still need to figure out mirrors for the last couple, but we don't have to worry about that today. So let's name our months first. So again, what is going on here? No, 28. 8. Whoops. 28. 1 month days, yeah. Oops. No, 29. What? Days in a week, 7. 7 by 13. Have you considered leaving 1 or more god slots empty or lost forgotten guards for the players to fill in? That's a good idea. That was probably what I was going to go with. Because that would be interesting, and to have the players make that suggestion. So I'll probably just figure out the mirrors of those last couple, and then question mark for those last couple. That would be interesting. That way they can, if a player comes up with some sort of concept that they there we go, that perhaps I hadn't thought of, then they can make their own god, or at least make a suggestion, and I can make the god off that suggestion. Oh god, that hot. So, so the first month, and we're so for 13 months. So spring is going to be the longest season in this world, I think. It would make sense. Melora tracks it. Spring would be her favorite time. So one of the seasons is going to be 4 months, and the rest are going to be 3. So spring will be 4 months long, basically. So a nice long growing season into summer, you know, winter, or fall, then winter. So the new year, as it's understood in this world, would be the first day of spring, which is how it used to be, more or less. You know, we have actually the Witchy New Year is coming up on February 1st or 2nd, I forget which. Imbolc is the Witchy New Year, which is the first day of, or like the mid-spring kind of, or mid-winter, or end of winter? Solstice, not the equinox. Yes, that's the one. Sorry, I had to remind myself. I'm a bad witch. So, naming months is an interesting thing. So the first month, if it's springing to life, it's probably going to be named after Melora in some aspect. So let me bring up the actual wiki for Melora herself. Does she have other names? I mean, we have the Wild Mother, so we have like somebody certainly has more information on her than just that. Oh, that's D&D 4. Ugh. She's not the CNRs, so we don't have to worry too much about that. Dawn War, yada yada. Okay, so I think we're gonna stick with Wild, because that just kind of makes sense. So Wild something, or I mean, the wild months, because the weather is the wildest, maybe. Yeah, like everything springs to life so fast in this world because Melora's like, go, like so spring. Okay, hang on. Let me go to. Hang on, I made it. Celestial info lore, and then. Hang on, let me make another page here. Seasons/calendar. Oop, I can't spell today. There we go. Alright, so spring, oops, summer, oops, fall, winter. Okay. So we have, isn't that like a saying, March comes in like a lion and leaves like a lamb? Yeah, I believe so. So we have, the wild months, or the wild season. Could work. You know, the general, you know, idea. And then we have the, you know, warmth, of course. Something else that screams summer. What's another thing like that you can still attribute to kind of cozy? Like beaches are my first idea. Like the sandy, like not that. That's not a fun part of the beach. I mean, there's like the sun months, which could work. Let's just call it sun months. Or the, something with cicadas. I love cicadas. Cicada scream, cicada time, cicada, something with cicadas. I'll figure it out. Then you've got, for fall, you got the orange months, the burning months, because all the leaves look like all the trees look like they're on fire, because they're changing color. The, auburn months, something like that. Cicada Jubilation, I like it. That's gonna definitely be like a holiday somewhere when the cicadas, like, they have like that weird like 27 years that they wake up and start screaming. That's gonna be a great thing. Every 27 years there's a cycle or something. Let's see. So we've got, what's some more, not auburn. I like auburn, but it's close. Chestnut, hazel, russet, tawny. Tawny months. Tawny? Henna. Rufescent. That's a cool word. Ginger, tawny, copper-colored, auburn-haired. Yeah. So let's do... Henna is interesting. I thought that was just the name for the ink. I didn't realize that they also used it for the color. I had no idea. So, tawny. I like tawny. So... Well, hang on. If tawny is fair-haired, bleached, yellowish, that makes me think more of summer. Of a lighter yellowish color. Orange-brown or yellowish-brown color. Okay, I guess it could be either. Swart. Beige. Fulvous. That sounds... okay. So we don't want to be too much on the earth is dying kind of vibe with fall, even though that is technically kind of what it's going. It's going to sleep. So the sleepy months. No, that would be winter, because they're not asleep yet. They're just going to sleep. So I'll stick with tawny months. Sure. Tawny trees. That's just the name of what the what people call the seasons, basically. Green season, sure. There's gonna be 1,000 names. You know, the season of returning to season of return. I like that. Season of sleeping months. Season of sleep. We have 1,000 names for all of these times. Springtide, that kind of... people returning to homes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I like that. Okay, so that's our general kind of idea for the seasons. And then we'll figure out holidays and stuff too, eventually. But we gotta figure out the calendar before we figure out the holidays. Alright, so the first month should be like wild something, because we have the Wild Mother. So, I mean, there's wild spring, wild 4, wild, hang on, spring, wild berry, wild bear, like it comes to bear. Wild spiral sounds cool. Wild loop, wild coil. It's interesting. Wild hop. Oh, wild hop sounds cute. Wild hop, wild leap, leaping into the new year. I kind of like that. Wild leap. That's cool. So there's your first. A month where pardons are heard. Well, that's interesting. The month of unchaining, since the ice melts and animals come out. That's fun. Unchaining months. Okay. So we have wild leap. So that's the first like coming forth of the greens of spring. Then you get into the, let's be honest, the sexy part of spring. Spring is when when animals and stuff start, you know. So something with mating season, mate sworn, not swarm. That sounds problematic. Mating, maybe something that sounds a little bit... Sex, coitus, lovemaking, yeah, Union, pairing, marriage, union... Nookie. Let's call it Nookie. Frumpy Pumpy! There's a British person editing this fucking place. No one calls it that. I hope. Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have looked this up. Shagging. having it away. That's just funny. Um, engaging, intermingling, combining. Okay, so something combining together. Consolidation. Link. Fusing. That's good. Joining, unification, merge, merger. Merger sounds too business-like. Blend. Fusion. Alloy mix. No. Coordinated, coactive. So, the month of screaming, birds call elks, fish spawn men, and women woo. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. So, maybe not screaming, but calling. Call something. So call, like, I'm trying to get those, old fantasy tropes of the two words just shoved together to make the name of something. So, call forth. I mean, call forth would be interesting, but that sounds, again, a little bit more business-like. Something that embodies that nature and that wildness to it. So, call morn. That's pretty good. Hi, Stinks. Welcome in. Call morn, like calling in the morning. You hear bird song in the morning. Maybe morning song. Morning song? I like morning song. Harkening. Ooh, that one's good too. Harken song. Harken song? Harken song. I like that. Harken song. That sounds like a month. That sounds cool. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is good. Okay. So we're, 2 months into the year. This is our March. So we've got our first shouts of spring. We've got the animals breeding and calling and coming together. Then something maybe rainy season. We would need at least a good rainy season in this world to keep everything green. Like, you're gonna have your on and offs. Like, winter is probably not very wet. I mean, there's gonna be snow and stuff, and it's gonna be like, of course, because we're cozy, it's gonna be that perfect snow kind of coming down, and it's always puffy, and it's never that slush crap. And I'm from Florida, so I have very little experience with snow, but what I've had was not fun. Not into it. So, perfect fantasy snow during the winter. We'll get there. But so if we want a rainy season, and it's relatively regularly happen, like you have your on and off before, but this month is known for being the rainiest. So I want to avoid the word wet, because that's not exactly, petrichor. We've got participation, of course, damp, wet, showery, inclement, no, stormy, stormfall, storm spring. Storm spring is pretty good. Storm spring? Like, storm, spring. Nimbus fall. Ooh, Nimbus fall is fun. Oh, yeah, what are other names of clouds? Nimbus, clouds. Does anyone else remember, like, when you originally learned about clouds and stuff, when you were in, like, first, second, third grade, whatever it was, and, like, being absolutely fascinated and like, hyper-fixated on clouds for, like, 6 months? Or was that just me? Hey, I might have ADHD. So, like, nephology is the science of cloud. So, neph. So, we have that. Absolutely same. Good, I'm not the only one. I was absolutely obsessed with clouds for, like, every year. And, like, that was another thing that they did in, like, the first 3 grades, and kindergarten, where it was, like, they taught us about clouds and precipitation and all that every year, like we were gonna forget. And then it reawakened that hyperfixation for me every single time, where I would, like, stare at clouds and be like, that's a this, and this is that, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I still love dragons. I was also obsessed with dragons. I mean, that's why we're all here, isn't it? Hang on. Just get warm. Yeah, we're all, I mean, I would hope everybody in my chat is in some way obsessed with dragons. Because I think that's why we're here. But, oh, okay, there we go. So, so nephology. So that also makes me think of Nephilim, which is like an angel. Meteorology, of course. Hi, idea machines. Hallowtide. The 3 days when the dead are ferried across the river. Caretakers of the ferry are selected by lottery. A lottery ticket is added for each death in your family. The journey normally takes half a day, but the ferry never arrives at the end until the end of Hallowtide. Interesting. We're not at Halloween yet, but I love the name Hallowtide. I haven't figured out. So if we've got, whoop, hang on. There you go. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 spring, 1, 2, 3 summer, and this is autumn. I rather like Hallowtide. Hallowtide. That's good. I like that. Spirits are said to travel with their bodies, where the caretakers can spend some time before they pass on. Not all caretakers make it to the other side, lost in the waters. So, okay. Actually, alright. Let me think here. Because we're gonna have... Alright. So this is actually, I'm gonna move it up a bit. So let's say Hallowtide is kind of the Raven Queen's month, so to speak. So, because, you know, she's a big energy here. And then we'll need... So that's the ferrying of the dead. Can I suggest a holiday for the summer? Yes, please. I do. Hang on. Yeah, go ahead and suggest... Where did my holidays go? What? Where did my thing go? I've just had a count... Huh? What did I do there? Did I put it in the wrong place? Hang on. Yes, please suggest your holidays. I would love that. I don't know where that went, but that's okay. Oh, that's the wrong game. Weird, I just had it. I guess I could put it in... Where did my seasons go? I was just typing them and I lost them. God damn it. For any one of you that think that I'm well organized, here's your proof that I'm not. Where did it go? God damn it, Notion. Was it under here? No, I did not. I don't know how I did that. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, that needs to go here. Mubby. Alright, here we go, okay. Seasons and calendar. There we go. Okay. Then we'll do, holidays. Work with me, please. Stop it. Shh. There we go. So, spring, I'm just gonna keep those classics for now. Summer, fall, winter. Alright. So, I'm gonna go with, like, fairy fall? Fairy night. Fairy night? Fairy's night. No, Raven's night. Duh, obviously. Raven's night. That's gonna be the Raven Queen's, like, that's our Halloween, basically, if you need real world comparison. So, cool. Okay. Where'd my... There we go. Alright, let me go back over here and figure out, finish out spring. So we have, we've got the first green shoots of spring, we have the mating season of spring, we have the stormy season of spring. Maybe storm should be here, and then Harken Song should be there. They'll all come out after that. Yeah, that makes sense. So, rainy month. Nightlight, cute. Burning Man type festival, nice, wherein several towering effigies of fallen knights are burned. Originally a solemn event to honor the fallen, the festival has become a time of celebration, a la the Day of Dead. I like that during summer too. Unlike, you know, our usual Day of the Dead being in the middle of autumn or at the end of autumn. I like that. Nightlight. Nightlight is cute. Yep. That'll be fun. So, I'm just gonna put Bonfire Night. I'll put the full details later. They'll each get their own page. But that's a fantastic idea. I'm gonna just copy and paste your comment. Cool. Thank you. Alright. I wish we had more holidays, like as a society. You know, I know there's basically a holiday every single day of the year somewhere, which is a great thing. But I wish more of them were more widely celebrated. We need more celebrations in this world, honestly. All right. So we have Wild Leap, Storm Spring, rainy season, Harken Song, mating season. Then we have babies. We have maybe the first early harvest of certain fruits or veggies or what have you, or like the last harvest of the winter growing veg, like cabbages and potatoes and things like that. So thinking of the end of spring, moving into summer, you go from basically picnics to barbecues, if you want to think of it in that way, and that's the energy. You know, and like, I always, you know, the vibe of things is what kind of comes in clear to me, and then that's where the name comes from. So that in between picnics and barbecues, in between, the tame temperature of spring and just this not quickly, but warming up of summer. So we have, like, I think the first month of summer is going to be Suntide. Or Solar Tide? Which one sounds better? Solar Tide? Solar Tide. Hang on. We go back to Word Hippo. This is what we always go. Fen Spring Dance. A dance held in a meadow that seasonally appears in the fens. Dancers are to stay until midnight when the meadow is at its smallest. The meadow shrinks in size as the night progresses. Anyone who steps off the meadow into the mud is ejected from the circle. The last few dancers are said to have wonderful dreams every waning gibbous. Ooh, yes, tying it to the moon. We love it. We're going to talk about the moon soon. I love a good spring dance. That could be... Yeah, that should be part of... where'd you go? Harken Song. So that's... I like that. Again, I'm going to steal this. We'll figure out actual dates soon for everything. But thank you. That's fun. Okay. A good dance, good romance opportunity for the characters to, you know, have your Stardew Valley ask the person, and if they like you enough, they'll say yes, but they never say yes the first fucking year. I'm not gonna do that to my players, though, don't worry. Okay. So something with flowers. We haven't had flowers in any of our names yet. So Imperial is cool, but let's floral. Let's go Botanic, Blossom. So Blossom is the easiest. Uh, the Bloomy, Herbaceous, Sylvan. Oh, Sylvan. Verdant. We've used that word a lot in this world so far. So, floral, roses, daisies, going from one type of flower to the other. You know, the spring flowers tend to be like the winter flowers. They're actually very strangely fragile outside of their chosen season, and they don't last that long. So something floral, flower hardy. Don't like that. Um, flowers. Whoops. Hang on. Pinterest, save me. Delicate bloom. Okay, I like that. And like fragile bloom. Let's do delicate or dainty bloom. Dainty bloom sounds cute. Dainty bloom. That sounds like a last name of like a halfling family. Sheer bloom, wispy bloom, subtle bloom. I think I'll stick with dainty bloom. Dainty bloom is cute. God damn it, I keep dainty bloom. It sounds so cute. I love it. Dainty bloom. Uh, that's gonna be like a month for like the Sadie Hawkins dance, where the people that do not traditionally ask get to ask. Like there's like you know how in Japan there's two Valentine's Days. There's White Day and Valentine's Day, and one's for women to give gifts to men, and one for men to give gifts to women. Kind of like that, but instead of being gendered, because we don't need that, it's just one person. It's basically you have to beat the other person to a gift, and whoever actually does it first wins that holiday, and then the other person has to maybe do some other special type of cute thing on the later holiday. That's adorable. I love that. That's a great idea. So that's cute. So yeah, Harkin song will be testing. Eek! Hi, I see you. You're good. I don't know why Twitch is giving you so much issues, but I'm glad you finally made it work. Yeah, we can finally see you. You're good. Okay. So Harkin song is when the first person at some point has to give their gift. You are here. I see you. And then Dainty Bloom will, the other person has to give their gift. So we'll figure out those holidays later. Okay. So, alright. So we've got our spring months. Wild Leap, Storm Spring, Harkin Song, and Dainty Bloom. All of those sounds amazing. Now we're getting into summer. You've got Solar Tide. So the tidings of the sun are coming in, and they're not at full power yet. That's going to be the middle month, which is this one. So the sun is at its full peak. It is hot. It is buggy. Maybe humid in certain parts of the world, of course. We have the bonfire, so we have fire, like flame on the side of my face. Sorry, anybody else watch Clue? No? Okay, just me? Am I that old? Clue is a great movie. If you haven't seen it, watch it. So, scorching, blaze. Just blaze. I beat y'all to it. I beat all of you to the fucking weed joke. Haha. Scorchwind. Oh my god, you guys are so good at this. Scorchwind. I love that. By the way, you guys that are like posting your ideas for holidays, are you guys legitimately just coming up with those off the cuff, or are those things that you have used in past games? Because holy shit. Either way, I want to know more about your worlds if those are holidays that exist in them. Because they're coming off so clear and so obviously a good vibe, and I love it. Scorchwind. I love that. I love it, I love it, I love it. Okay. So, alright, so we got height of spring going into summer, height of summer, turning down into... I've made similar holidays, but not exactly the same. Ugh, you guys are so good at this. This is fun. Like, I can absolutely understand how, the world builders out there will... Off the cuff. Ah, that's why you're the idea machine! You guys... Oh my god. I love the creativity of you guys so much. Alright, so... End of summer. Winding down... Yeah. Winding down, heading into fall. That's the... I mean, it's not exactly what we're going for, because there's probably no exactly standard school system in this world, let's say, because, I mean, we're not going to do the American school system, that's for sure. But, you know, you have those nostalgic feelings of, like, the begin or the end of summer. There's something there that, like, it puts you back into... And it goes into harvest as well. So maybe that's the first harvest of the harvest season, is the very end of this month, whatever it is. So we have like sickles, and we have like breeze pick. I like that. Breeze. Yeah, it does start getting windier as you go into fall. Breeze. Hang on. Wind, draft. Zephyr is cool. Gust, puff, flurry. Breath, waft, blow, airflow, gentle wind, squall. No. Cat's paw. Cat's paw? What? A gentle wind is called a cat's paw. I kind of just want to use that. Cat's paw? I gotta make one of my gods a god of cats, because it's me. And I love cats. Cat's paw. Huh. Or cat's paw, if you want. I've never heard the term cat's paw in relation to wind. Only these cat paws over here, there's a boy right there that you guys can't see, but I'm gonna touch his paws. In interest. Okay, there we go. Self-insert. All the time, that's like the whole thing. A deity of cats and wind sounds cool. Oh my god! God damn it, hang on. Well... Well, I've got a goddess of the arts comedy. Let's make her the goddess of cats too, because why not? The art teacher that like teaches the improv class and has way too many cats. That's what that goddess is. Like 1000%. I already love her. So that'll be around where her holiday is. Okay, fantastic. This is great. Okay, so. Great. Alright, so now we're into fall. We've got one figured out. We've got the peak of it, which is Hollowtide, okay? So now we're just getting into the start of autumn, just where it's getting cozy, and like, you know, all the white women are ordering their pumpkin spice lattes. Pumpkin spice lattes sounds like a horror movie based entirely around women that wear Ugg boots and drink Starbucks drinks. Somebody make it. Somebody make it. I'll watch it. What they don't know is it's actually another white woman because she wants all the pumpkin spice lattes for herself. I'd watch it. A good slasher movie where it's a woman. Solemn Fall. Ooh. Let's do that as the last bit of fall, just because it's that dying into winter. You know, maybe this is like maybe this month is when funerals are held. Instead of holding them throughout the year, maybe like a month of mourning happens. Like that kind of, you know, that cycle and that acceptance of the cycle, and everybody comes together to mourn together rather than worry about... That way nobody... Ooh! Oh my god, I love this! That way nobody dies and is forgotten. Like, funerals are kind of like a public thing in this world. It's this kind of acceptance of the cycle of life and death, and if somebody died alone, which can happen, they're not forgotten. And, you know, there's... we'll figure out a name for that, like, holiday, basically. I love that idea, though. I feel like society would be better. The paling. No one alive knows why, but the town has a competition growing flowers. The best, with the most and most vibrant, will know they have won when all the color is drained from them overnight. Pale white like bones, the household who wins will be blessed. That's a very good, kind of creepy idea. Could work for Solemn Fall. Or maybe... less about the competition of growing flowers, but maybe it's the last flowers are harvested for funerals. And then the same thing, the color drains out of them overnight as this kind of offering to the gods. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. Gonna steal that as well. So... last harvest of flowers are given to a society-wide funeral for all who have passed during that year. Alright. Can I suggest some holiday foods? Yes, absolutely. Please, please. I haven't figured out how I'm going to design my notes for the holidays yet, but we'll get there. Okay. So, I love the idea of Solemn Fall and having a funeral month. I know it sounds depressing, but I really think if society came together and we all had that, like the Day of the Dead. The Day of the Dead is kind of like a countrywide funeral, technically. It's just sometimes you unbury the person and traipse them down the street or something. And it seems like such a beautiful, celebratory... It'd be a hard drinking holiday, you know that. Holy shit. So we have the Hallowtide. That will have Raven's Night, where all the souls are carried away. And then that'll be the last night of Hallowtide, and then Solemn Fall begins the funeral month, basically. So, of course, I figured out how to make Halloween longer in my world, because it's my world, damn it, and if I could, I'd make the entirety of the year Halloween. Alright. So we've got the peak and the fall of autumn. So what's the walking in of this time of year? What's the step into it? What represents... We had breeze. Like, breeze, when it first starts getting windy, kind of... I mean, I know... But, like, there's a difference between summer wind and fall wind. Wrote this morning. Okay, wonderful. I'm excited to see it. When I was young, my grandmother told me that the swamps and fens nearby did not cover the coastland when she was young. It was fields of flowers and pine. A girl used to love wandering those lands. Frolicking through a glade, she saw a wounded fawn. In her kindness, she tended to its wounds, allowing it to stand. A fae witnessed such tenderness and fell deeply in love. Bursting from the trees, he whistles and hoots in song, a beautiful creature of feather, flower, and night. Ooh. I love fae stories. She was enchanted by the creature, and there they played until evening. Come tomorrow, and we shall be married. Of course, she replied. Upon arriving home, her parents burst with joy, for her house was covered in colors of mourning. A year she was lost in the wood. Oh God, she cried that she must return tomorrow to be wed. Her parents forbade it and locked her away. Yep, classic. The girl was foolish and young. She did not know to keep the words of the Fae secret. When she was finally able to escape, the glade was gone, filled with the more of a swamp, tearful sobs coming from the mist. She was young and foolish. She feared for the life and left, never to return. Maybe have different winds be small deities that help bring in the seasons. Yeah, we're gonna dial it down into more detailed stuff. My grandmother would finish the story the same each time. Do not make promises you cannot keep, child. I love that. I love it so much. Yeah, we're gonna dial in the lesser gods as well, because we have the big gods, right? Eventually, I'm going to have subsections of other gods that are related to each god, because the lesser gods are kind of like their messengers, if you want to talk about it like that. So we'll figure out like small gods of each person, of each major god, and then we'll figure out how they relate to the months and the days and yada yada yada. So yeah, we'll get there. Incipients, what a good word. Launch. Breeze dawn. Breeze. Breeze start just sounds. Gift of Gabby. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hi, Gabby. Welcome in. Thank you so much for dropping by. We are building a calendar for a fantasy world right now. How are you doing today? Okay. So, hang on. Hey, my 50th follower! Holy crap. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that very much for that follow, Gabby. Solemn Vow, an alcoholic beverage often drank near and within Solemn Vow, or Solemn Fall, consisting of fermented pumpkins distilled into vodka-like substance. That sounds delicious. Typically drunk as part of a cocktail called Pumpkin Poison, which is mixed with root beer and spices. You're so good at this! I want this world to exist. I want this drink to exist. I'm stealing that. I'm gonna put it over here somewhere. We'll do that here in Raven's Night, probably would make the most sense. I love that. Okay. So, here we go. Let's see. Okay, stepping into fall, stepping into autumn. We're not yet... So we could do like... I'm trying to start a new world, but starting is the hardest part. A lot of thought on themes, genres, etc. for a new D&D world. You're telling me. That's what this whole stream has been, and it's been a lot of fun, though. But tell us about your world, please. We would love to hear it, and if you don't mind, we can bounce ideas off each other and go from there. That's the whole idea of this community. My world is just kind of the one that we start conversations with, but we can absolutely talk about other stuff in between. So, Breeze, okay. I've used Tide, came up with one single race and that's it. Well, you start with the genre, generally, in my idea. I started with Cozy Witchy World, and everything that we've built has been basically selected off of that. Just drew a little guy, and now I have a new race. Oops, yeah. They are called Darkwalkers, and they were elves, but an evil human emperor drove them so deep underground that they were in radioactive caves for then like 1,000 years. They starting to leave their former cave homes, and now they're tiny little balls of stress. They are sending out adventurers to help build a good reputation so they can get them help for their many health problems. Oh my god! That sounds... That's... I had the idea and fit none of my worlds. Hey, worlds have been inspired on lesser things. I love the idea of them, though. It's adorable. If they're radioactive, if, like, the caves are radioactive, then is it like a post-apocalyptic, like, society that was built out of an apocalyptic world, that kind of thing? Has the world healed? If you want a book that can kind of give you ideas in that In that realm, you can read one of my favorite books of all time, A Canticle for Leibowitz. It's an older book, but it's a fantastic book. I just highly recommend it. Um, it's about nuclear apocalypse and kind of stuff like that. It's very good. Um, okay. So okay, we also have like gourds. We have like that kind of thing. We got pumpkins. Um, I'm debating between high fantasy or dark fantasy. I mean, honestly, it sounds a bit like dark fantasy if you start with radioactive creatures. But if you make them adorable and you kind of make them like automatically saw them as like the soot balls from Ghibli films, but maybe it's because I'm in a Ghibli mood because that's what kind of my game is based off of. So you can absolutely make it adorable and cute without too much problem. Pumpkins. I love soft apocalypses or Ghibli post-apocalypses as some people call them. Yeah, absolutely, I do too. We could do any number of like sad apocalypses. Of course the apocalypse is going to be sad, but like maybe figure it out from another area. They aren't called radioactive in game. Well, yeah, it could be just magical something buried underneath the earth. It doesn't necessarily have to mean like radioactive as we understand it. There is a Savage World setting called oh shit, it's a ghost town, something like that. It's a Weird West campaign setting where magic is being reborn into the world, but also monsters because of a thing called Ghost Rock. Um, and it's basically radioactive, but it also allows you to create magical effects. It's a very cool setting. 3-foot former elves, skin pure white and freakishly large eyes. They sound adorable. I love them. Um, Something with pumpkins. The part of fall that's like cozy and stuff. That's going to be the first part of this, and then the peak of the creepy is in Hollowtide, and then Solemn Fall is like the really sad part of like winter coming up. Having trouble with the name, but basically a ritual of balance and repayment to the forest for its bounty. Each family must craft something from things taken from the forest and left on the stumps of fallen trees. All the items will be gone the next day. Green Gifts Day. Ooh, I love that. Chibi eyes on a real person. Terrifying. I love it though. I love that idea. Okay. That's gonna be towards the fall as well. I'm just gonna put that in there as the forest goes to sleep. They do the crafting thing. I love that. Okay. Straw. There's also straw. Like I'm thinking of basically anything at a harvest festival. That's like the cozy like mom side of Halloween. I thought I had this drawing like all official art and like a Wind Waker style to contrast the dark subject matter. Like these two things don't belong. No, absolutely. I mean that's what. Look at Adventure Time. Adventure Time is adorable, but it's dark. Hello from Germany. Hi, hoy. Welcome in. We're building a calendar, including days of the week, months, names of months, and holidays. We're almost through fall, and we're just getting into winter. So we're almost done with the names of months right now. We just need the name of the first month in fall, as it's understood. I'm trying to think of things like having to do with harvest and pumpkins, like anything at a harvest festival that you would see. Did I see your last message? Oh, Gourd Green could be good name. Oh yeah, that's true. Gourd Green. Gourd Green. Okay, Gourd. Yeah, Gourd something Gourd. Gourd. I mean, we've used Tide. Gourdvest sounds like it sounds like a rock concert. Welcome to Gourdvest. uh I'm still happy to see my... I'm still so happy to see my Secret Santa gift. Secret Santa gift. What Secret Santa gift? I don't know. Okay, so gourd reap, gourd crop, gourd yield, gourd fruit, gourd, garner gourd. That sounds funny. Gourd gather. I mean, we do need like a Thanksgiving-esque time, so that could be at the beginning of the season rather than at the end, like it is in our world. So, some month of unearthing. That could, yeah. Harvest, unearthing, dig, diggy hole. Dig month, gourd dig. I'm not crazy about any of these. Gourd rise. In human history, the calendars are created through their... I'm gonna guess you didn't mean cunting? The 10 system was created by counting the fingers in Hebrew. That was also the 12 systems where they counted... Oh, counting! Got it. Counted the finger bones with their thumb. Yeah, true. We're doing 13 months, so there's 12 months, one for each god. And then the last one is a month in which the demons of the world kind of, or the demons that are in that in-between space between the celestial and the grove and the grave, they get a month too. So that's what we're going with this calendar. That was, whose idea was that? Somebody said that and it was brilliant and I loved it. Hang on. Oh god, hang on. Who is it? That was Cassette. Okay. Yeah. One for each deity and its mirror. Yeah. Awesome. Art of my aberrant mind sorcerer. She's a person that got noticed in passing by an elder god and it replaced her arms and legs with tentacles. Purple, slick skin, and compact eyes. Her name is Octavia. Yeah, that was you, Tape. Thank you. Sorry, I had to go back to the Discord to double check. Secret Santa is a thing some artists do where they gift art to friends in the winter season. She was in the womb. Wow. I knew Secret Santa as a general idea of like secret gifts for everybody. I didn't know the art community had their own. That's very, very cool. She was in the womb when she was noticed. That's gnarly. Okay. Oh, I don't have an alert, Gabby. I will send you a link. Hang on. Or actually, go ahead and whisper me. I don't have that set up yet. I gotta figure out this whole Twitch thing. I'm learning very slowly on how all this works. But go ahead and whisper me a message that you want a Discord link, and I will get it to you. I promise. After the stream, so I don't have to go click around and everybody's bored. Okay, so we need harvest. Okay, so the harvest is going to happen at the beginning. That harvest festival time, you know, the mom part of autumn rather than the Halloween part. That'll be later. Mom part of autumn, you know, cornucopia kind of times. So bounty tide. That sounds like your laundry room. Bounteous, hang on. Come on, word hippo, you gotta work with me. This one's hitting me. It's been easy up until now. I knew I was gonna hit a wall eventually where none of it was gonna hit right, and that happens every time I try to name stuff. Bounty green, again, that sounds like a Sounds like a brand. Bounty Hall. Bounty Booty? That's a whole other thing. Bounty bonus. Bounty. Hang on. She's made as a D&D character for the Ravenloft Carnival. That's a good place for a PC like that. I like that. Or an NPC. Okay, makes sense. Gravy. Boon. Ooh! Okay. Boon. I like Boon. I mean, I have since converted her into a PC because I love her. How can you not? Okay, so boon. Let's use that word. I like the word boon. Like the boons of the gods are kind of known for this month. So this is when you go. This is a time of appreciation for the boons you have known for the year. So that's what that will be for. Before you work your ass off for the next couple months to make sure you got enough for winter. You appreciate the boons. That gives you energy to go into the last harvest season, bust your butt, then you have winter to rest. Okay. I like boon. So let's have boon in there. Either the first word or the second word. So boon... Bounty Boon sounds like Pontypool, and have you seen Pontypool? That's a great horror movie. It's a zombie movie. It's a very interesting take on zombies. I highly, highly suggest it. Okay. Boon. Bestowment. Alms. Freebie. Give boon. Granting. Green light, go ahead. Dealing out, dividing up. Ration boon. Boon ration. Allot boon. Division boon. These are all too business. Like boon way. Way boon? Boon way. Boon way. I like getting there. It's so close. It's like... Hang on. I'm gonna go to Tide. I'm gonna see if they have the term of tide. Tidings. It's tidings. Tidings. That's the word. Wanderer's Walk. Once a year, each home must feed till sated. Anyone or anything that knocks upon your door. Oh, that's an interesting... I'll finish reading this and then I'll say that. Those that don't or are stingy may be visited by the Tunny Knockers and be taken away. Under rare circumstances, the wanderer will visit, eating everything but leaving riches beyond measure. That is an interesting point and an interesting idea, because this world, there is a general understanding and acceptance of the rules of hospitality. So, though having a holiday to celebrate it is absolutely up there in possibility, that idea is true for the whole year. And it is, again, because you never know when a lesser god is in disguise at your door. So I believe it was the ancient Greeks that had that idea, and like they had one of the gods that like posed as a beggar, and he was turned away, and then there's a story like that in pretty much any mythology. So that can absolutely be something that we focus on for one day or a week, perhaps. But the general idea is accepted throughout the world throughout the year. But yeah, that is a great idea. Boon notice just sounds like somebody that has a speech impediment saying burn notice. Maybe just Gourd Boon. Gourd Boon? Let me type it out. Does that look like something? Gourd Boon. Boon. Gourd Boon. Why isn't it hitting? What is it that's not hitting? God damn it. This is where Other world builders know me, know where I am. Boon offering, green boon. That's what yeah, I'm just like boon read. Guidance offered. Boon read. Prudent further future action. Ooh, I kind of like that. Boon read, as in like the Wiccan's read of like an advice. Got bad service here, gonna be dodgy. That's alright. That's alright. Just, you know, lurk and you know, come in when you can. No big deal. Thank you for hanging out in any way you can. Gordreed. Gordred? I don't want dread in there, but... What if it's Gord Reed? And, like, there's a holiday where people give each other books, specifically. I love that idea. Boon Song. Boon Song's good. Boon... Yeah, Boon Song makes the most sense with what we're thinking. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's good. Thank you, tape player. No, yeah, that's great. That hits the whole idea. We already have a Harken song. It fits the naming conventions that we've already set up. That works. I love that if you change the time on your DS while playing Sims 2, the game calls you a cheater and gives you a unique bad ending. Did not know that. That's interesting. I haven't played The Sims in a very, very long time. And every time I do, I cheat until I get what I want, and then I get bored, and then I don't play it for another 6 years. Alright, so we're in winter. Alright, final stretch. Last 3. So, the beginning of winter. I'm in Florida, so my winter is probably a lot different than your guys'. I play it a lot. Yeah, I used to play it a lot when I was younger. I just don't have the time. You know, you have that moment where you're playing Sims and they're like cleaning their house while you're not cleaning your house, and you're just like, I should go clean. Choir of Alms. Oh, like a charitable time. I like that. That sounds like a... It doesn't sound like a month or a holiday. It sounds like a collective. Like there's a bunch of people. That sounds like people that... Hang on. New page time. So that sounds like a faction, almost. I think I'm gonna put that under factions, because it makes sense for this world to have a bunch of people that kind of help the downtrodden, if you will. Now, this doesn't... Stop it. Hey, stop it. This world is actually quite bountiful and quite giving and generous and good. And you little shit. My cat literally just stole a sticker off of my fucking table, and I don't know why. Could you excuse me 1 second? I cannot believe you. Why? Why that? I cannot believe that. So, my cat Thumbs decided to, I don't know if he's given me a sign or something that he wants to go out and explore. But he put this sticker. I was decorating one of my notebooks earlier and had all my stickers out. What a little shit. He's never done that before. Oh my god. He just carried it away. Oh, that was very cute. Sometimes I get things with good names but no details, and others details but no names. Yeah, that can happen to me too. But the Choir of Alms definitely sounds like a cool collective to have. Kind of like traveling monks, like, not monks as in D&D monks, but monks, you know, that, like, travel on behalf of a god to give charity and to help people. I love that idea. So, fantastic. Alright. So, hey, we're just here to get the words down. We'll get that moment like at 2 a.m. A week from now and be like, I know what it is. Like that's that happens to me where it's just like I gotta write this down. Okay, stepping into winter. So we're not in the peak. So the peak of it would be your blizzardy season, you know, that kind of thing. So it's gonna be like uh, something that's a little like, again, the nicer, not yet horrible parts of winter. So hang on. Let's see. So I mean, we got frost. Uh, Frost freeze is a bit redundant. Frost snap could be like very sudden that everything kind of goes. Uh, Frostbite is a little bit on the nose again. Frost nip. Insert nipple jokes here. Sorry, didn't mean to cough in your. Ooh. Tried to save you from the worst of it. Rhyme fall. That's a good one. Mm-hmm. I like that. I like that. I like that. Rhyme fall. Lots of falls and tides and songs. I like it. Okay. So then we get into blizzards and like storms of a different sort. Ooh, crisp and chill. Hi, Mike. Welcome in. That's a good one. Crisp and chill definitely sounds like a holiday. That might be in there. Crispin Glover. That's good though. So the peak of winter. We have Gale. That's a good one. We just name in words. We're naming months. We are naming months right now. We are working on a calendar, as you can see. We have most of it here. This is the name of our month so far, and we just got to winter. We're almost done. Then we'll work on the names of weekdays, which is exciting. I love rhyme. It's such a pretty form of ice. Yeah, that's the stuff that kind of crawls across your window and makes those pretty patterns, right? That's what that is. I don't see it a lot being where I am, so I'm sure it's gorgeous in real life, though. So gale or tempest, gale blast. It sounds a bit harsh. Gale storm again. Gale rush is cool. Gale puff. Gale surge sounds scary. Gale surge could be called such because you don't like sail during those times because it's like the storm surge gets really bad. Hail slap. Whap. Just getting your ass beat by the gods. Gale billow. Billow Gale? That sounds like the name of somebody. Gale flush. Ooh. I think I like Gale flush. Let's see how that looks. Or Gale flash? Gale flash? Which one sounds better? Gale flash. Or Gale flush. I'm gonna go ahead and go flash because that'll eliminate, toilet humor. Alright, last month. Okay. This is great. This came together so fast. I'm really excited for the holidays. We've already gotten so many suggestions. Gale flush sounds like an STD, gross. That's hoarfrost. Rime is the thick and almost snow-like. It happens when water molecules in fog freeze onto things. You see a lot in places with freezing fog. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I will have to look that up later. That sounds cool. Okay, hoarfrost is the stuff on the pretty stuff on Windows. Okay. Alright, so we have the year's end, we have the season's end, the winter's end, coming into new life. So we have, like, we could call it something simple like cycle's end, or cycle, hang on, cycle cusp, cycle tail, cycle peak. No, it's not peak, that doesn't make any sense, it's in the, tine spike, cycle spike sounds cool. Ring send. That's good. Cycle. What else do I have for cycle? So we have... is it gyre or gyre? Gyration, gyre. Oh! Cycle breach. What about... No, breach would be somebody, like, breaking the cycle. What about turnabout? I like turnabout. The last turnabout before the end of the cycle, the last turnabout before the new year. Or does that sound more like a holiday? Turnabout sounds more like a holiday. Okay. Alright. So that's turnabout is like New Year's, I guess. More or less. Like the New Year's night. Renuvium is good, but doesn't follow the naming convention of the rest of it. Darkest night, homes must keep the fire burning until morning, never refuse a guest, or winter herself will collect. That's a good one. Dark turn? Nah. Dark's end. Dim end? Dark's end. If you steal another sticker, sir, we're gonna have a problem. Somber. Turnabout could be the final day of the final month. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's what that is. Darksome? Aphotic. What a great word. Somber night. Somber tide. No. We already have solemn tide, so that's unnecessary. Ooh, shadow. We're talking about the two main goddesses, but Raven Queen already has her thing. So it's not necessarily her time. Her time was like Halloween, basically. Cold, desolate, dismal, dim, dreary, dusk, something dusk, and dusk end. Dusk end? Dusk. Dusk. Dusk cease. Dusk. Ooh. Dusk cusp is really hard. Ooh, dusk follow. That's good. That's good, Mike. Thank you. Dusk fallow. I like that. Do I have a fallow already? I don't think I do. Nope, I've got a hallow, but not a fallow. Dusk fallow. That's good. Thank you, Mike. Well done. Who's texting me? I thought I muted my stuff. I'm sorry. 1 second. Let me mute this. Oh, that was just introvert moment. Twilight Sim. Twilight Hymn is cool too. We'll stick with Dusk Fallow, I think. I like that. But Twilight's Hymn sounds like another potential holiday. Okay, we have our months. Wow, that came together so fast. You guys are awesome. Holy shit. Woo, alright. Alright, now we've got our days of the week. So, in the Discord, we were talking about this earlier. We kind of just touched base. I got people's initial kind of ideas. We can continue to build upon those. So, this world has 28-day months, and one's 29. At dawn we plan, exactly. 7 days in a week, and because they're 28 days, we start the month on the same day every month. So that's a cool, like, kind of, cycle representative thing that I enjoy. That way, pretty much all... What is the feather for? What is that? Oh, it wants me to write. Oh, I see. Okay. So we have 7 days. I was going to look at day correspondences in regards to witchcraft, because this is a witchy game. So, you've got the classic moon day, but we already have that in our world. So let's do something a little different. We look at our gods, we look at our ideas. We also have 2 moons. We'll get to that in a minute. So if we're looking at our general correspondences, Lamance. Llama. Yeah, I see what you're trying to do there. So since we have the moons, I have named the moons. I have Galia and Taizo are the two moons. Galia is on the 28-day cycle, like ours. Twilight Warmth, a warm alcoholic drink consumed during winter consisting of root beer, cacao, and honey or sugar. Alcoholic hot chocolate. Ooh, that sounds good. Um, but yeah, of the two moons, Galia is the main one. She's probably bigger than Taizo. She has the classic 28-day cycle. She decides kind of the month. She's the one that was, the one that they followed when they originally made the calendar. Taizo, it has half of her cycle, so he's twice as fast as her. So he goes through his cycles faster. This is kind of born out of, again, this is classic witchcraft kind of Wiccan ideas. I'm not Wiccan, but some of their ideas are very interesting to me, and I'm just taking little bits of inspiration. So I have the two moons, and they are, one's quiet and beautiful and huge and kind of takes her time, and then the Taizo, he goes faster and he's a little bit more what's the word? Aggressive in his cycle, so he's a little faster. It's just kind of that masculine feminine energy, but we're not gendering the moons. I'm just saying that that's the idea that I'm pulling from, basically. Just those energies of calm versus aggressive, basically. So we have our moons, and I really love the idea of having two moons, and like every now and again there's two crescents in the sky, or two new moons, or two full moons. Like, that sounds impressive, and cool to look at. So every now and again, those will be special times that happens. And thank God for this tool, because it figures all that out for me, so I don't have to worry about it. And then, and it also figures out celestial, like, happenings and stuff. It's very, very cool. Very cool tool. Very cool tool. So yeah, those are big days for, and then the one on, one off is cool. So those big happenings in the moons are gonna mean something. We'll figure out what, eventually. But it looks like this. Am I? Oh, did two full moons never happen in this sit-up, I guess? Surely it does. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe the math doesn't. Maybe the math ain't mathin'. I don't know. Well, let's say maybe every once in a while that does happen, and it's super cool. Because why not? If our moons and our sun are supposed to be fruits swaying in a giant tree, a lot of weird stuff can happen in between. But they generally follow this on the 4th. These are two new moons. Those are the two dark moons. But not two full moons that I can see. I thought if you got two full dark moons, then you'd get two full moons. But maybe I was misfiguring my math. But either way, I'm gonna say sometimes that happens. We'll figure out when, if I need something to cause a big. Two crescents could be called blind eye. I like that. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out all that too. But back to the weekdays first. So, following the same kind of naming conventions as kind of we have, more or less, except instead of like borrowing from various random mythologies all over the fucking world, because we have Woden's Day, and then we've got Moon Day, and we've got Thursday, Frida's Day. It's just like grabbing from so many different things. So we have like something day. I think it'll be easier if we kind of stick to that naming convention. So let I'm trying to think of the energies of day. You know how people like talk about how Charlie Day, my man, my husband, one of my many husbands. Uh, okay. Oh my God, my cat. It's not even time. He thinks it's time to eat, and he's got like at least 45 minutes. You gotta stop, sir. Okay. So, Charles Day. We're not naming it Charlie's Day. Uh, okay. So, you know how people sometimes, uh, uh, like, they'll attribute colors to days of the week? Does anyone else do that? The only one I know for sure is that Thursday is orange. I don't know why. Uh, that's like the only thing. And Thursday is also the October of the week. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Or are those vibes? I'm trying to think of the vibes of the days. And then that will lead me to the name of the days, basically. I don't know what that's called, because that's not synesthesia, that's something else. But it's kind of like it? I don't know. But that's that's what I'm trying to think of. Yes. Okay, good. I'm not alone. Gay, eek. Okay, good, good, good. Okay. I understand the vibes, but I've never heard that before. I saw someone like talking about it online somewhere, and I'm just like, I can taste colors. Yeah. Wednesday is September. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Thursday's definitely October. Uh, uh, Friday. I can't think of other ones, but for some reason, certain days and times of the month kind of relate to each other. Um, it's very strange. But I don't know what it means, but it that's it. Friday gives December. Tight, 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 Tistus. Like Tistus. Okay. A day where people tie knots around logs and give them to people that they once quarreled, so that their grievances can warm the homes of the forgiven. The more elaborate the knot, the more complicated the emotions evolved. Oh boy, there are some people that we would be braiding that shit for a while. Now all the days are a big jumble. Yeah. Think about it sometime. Meditate on that idea, though. Like think of like Monday and try to think of a shape and a color and a month that kind of attribute to those days, and like go from there. Like, it's very strange. So okay. So we have start of the week. We have the beginning of lasagna. We have the beginning of the work week. If we want to actual synesthetic here. Oh, great. Specifically audio olfactory. I can smell sound. Really? I associate my days with food. I understand. What's the best smelling sound? I want to know if I can kind of relate, or if I can get it. Because synesthesia and that kind of stuff is fascinating to me, and I wish I kind of had it. Like, I can sometimes see sounds, but like, not much. What's your favorite sound smell? I want to know so bad. That sounds like oh, it sounds like being high, but like without the other stuff, without having to bother with all the other stuff. Um, the sound of a distorted guitar smells like cinnamon, and I like that. Ooh, if this is a cozy world, you'll have a 4D work week, right? Yeah, probably. I mean, because you have to think of it like, all right. So yes, there will be more free time in this world. Because of this, a lot of work is, your voice smells wonderful, mixed feelings. Yeah, did people voices smell different? Oh my god, I could go on about that forever. Um, so a lot of this world, because it's high fantasy and stuff, uh, a lot of the jobs are actually jobs, and we don't have like senior marketing manager assistant to the blah 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 blah. They're actual real jobs that have to exist, and actually matter to society. So that's one thing. So hello, hello, hey Arcane, welcome in. We've finished the months, and now we're getting to the weeks or the weekdays. Um, So, uh, so a 4-day work week could absolutely work for farmers, especially because if different voices smell different, but it's very subtle unless there's a heavy accent. Is there a celebrity that like has a voice that you're like they smell like that and like nothing else? Like that sounds so cool. Fascinating. Or halitosis. Well, I don't think they're actually leaning in to smell their voice. I don't think they need to. I think that's the point. Um Hellfire halitosis. Okay. So the 4-day work week can absolutely work because this world is run and looked over by Melora. The work needed for farming is not as heavy. It's like nature kind of provides like there's probably a lot more focus on foraging and things like that, and again working with the the nature around a person rather than cultivating it to hell and back like we have. But there's still definitely farms. Obviously, you need to have farms to feed a population, but so I think farmers can probably leave their crops more often than not, because they don't have to worry because, I know Melora got me, you know, kind of thing. So, a 4-day work week can absolutely work. It just makes sense, honestly. And, like, I think there's going to be one that whatever extra day that is on the weekend, there's going to be, like, specifically for rest and not like running errands and stuff like something maybe everything in cities at least everything closes and everybody just go home and chill. And I know, in this world that doesn't always work, but Chris Pratt smells like pungent cheese to me. That's all I can remember off the top of my head in terms of celebrity. I don't know why that's so funny. I don't know how I would react to hearing about that, but I absolutely love it. You smell like fucking Limburger, my guy. That's really funny. Oh my god. And it's a shame because now you have to hear his voice more and more. He keeps getting hired for fucking voice acting roles that he can't do. I totally get that though. I don't know if it's synesthesia for me, but they must be watching Parks and Rec. You mean back when he was actually funny? Uh, oh my god, that's really funny. I love that. Whew, I could just imagine you like switching through like the TV and like he comes on and you just like curl up your nose like something stinky just walked into the room and you're just like, all right, that's enough of that. That's really funny. All right, whew, okay, I'm good. Uh, whew, that got me. Okay. So anyway, all right. So, oh, I keep going to the wrong window. My bad. Somebody fart or somebody watching Guardians. Hopefully, all the other celebrities kind of cover for him with their voices. The actually talented people that aren't complete and utter douchebags. Okay. I'm gonna focus now. Thank you for telling us, Stinks. It's very, very interesting. I'd love to hear any other interesting synesthesia things that you experience. But I swear I'm gonna focus on my weekdays now. So, okay. I bet Miles Teller smells like a sewer. Ugh, that dude was such a douchebag in high school. I can't believe I fucking went... I was in... I'm not... Okay, no, we're not gonna talk about it. But I was in drama class with him, and holy shit, was he an asshole. Anyway, nobody's surprised. Okay. What? Oh, Arcane, yeah. We're starting with Monday, by the way. Yeah, I went to school with Miles Teller. The kid that's in the new, he was in the new Fantastic Four and, Top Gun. Whatever. He's an actor now. Yeah, he was a terrible bully. Piece of shit. But, you know. I also wouldn't wish dealing with Hollywood bullshit on my worst enemy, so I guess he's getting what he deserved. So. Since he's friends with Tom Cruise, he's probably getting pulled into Scientology and losing all his money anyway. So, whatever. But yeah, I did go to school with Miles Teller. There were a lot of kids in that class that were way more talented than him that never got anywhere. Unfortunately. Hopefully they're happy now. Right. So we're starting with Monday. 4-day work week. This is the beginning of your work week. So it's going to have to be something that has to do with effort and that kind of thing. Something not wholly like, back to the old grind, but something that imbues work, effort, getting back to it, kind of with that anime, I'll do my best, kind of vibe to it. So we could do Dawn's Day, or I have a side note story to tell you about his parents that I'll message you later, so I won't derail further. Interesting. Okay, I never met his parents. I was in a class with him. Yeah, I bet there are lots of interesting stories about him. Anyway. Okay, so we've got Dawn's Day, like the beginning, the start, Rise and Grind, Michael Horvitz. The voice of Invader Zim, I met him at a con. He is lovely. Smells like roasted chicken to me. There's another one anyways. Maybe Monday could be Toils Day. I absolutely love him so much. I have a picture of me and him together, and a signed picture of Zim, and he was like, "Annie, why is there bacon in the soap?" And he sang the Little Orphan Annie song with me when he learned my name, and he danced with me. Oh, he is just the sweetest man. I absolutely love him. Voice actors are just so cool. I also got to meet Yakko, Wacko, and Dot at a con. That was amazing. That was the same day that I proposed to my husband. And they all came around and were really excited and hugging us. And oh my god, they were just... Oh, I love voice actors so much. Oh, they're all so sweet. I love them. Yeah, it was great. I could go on. That's amazing. I've never been to a con. Depending on the con, it can be great or not so great. My more local con, the bigger one, is it is too big for me now. The crowd is just insane. I can't deal. The last year we went, they messed up the planning, or they didn't mess it up, but they planned badly. Because the con hall that the main shopping shit and everything was held in was down on the bottom floor, and there was only... I went to TampaCon once and didn't really enjoy it, and there was only one escalator going up and down, and so you literally descended into this hell of people, and they ran out of room before they would open the door. It was really awful. Yeah, MegaCon. Yeah, I didn't... The last time we went, that it was MegaCon, and it was awful. It was truly, truly awful. I want to go to a furry convention someday, but I'm scared because it always seems like bad shit goes down in those cons in particular. Does it? I thought furry cons were the cool people. Bad shit goes down in any collection of that many people. Let me tell you that right now. So, the best you can do is be prepared to leave a situation. Let me tell you that right now. It's just, we've dealt with some of the best and some of the worst people at cons. It is just how shit happens. Cons day, no. We're going, okay. No more con talk for now. We'll talk about it in the Discord. We'll put it in the general chat. We'll talk about cons later. I'll post the pictures of the autographs that I have, and the pictures of me and him together and stuff like that. But okay, bah. So let's do Trades Day. Trades Day makes sense to me. It's the first day. It's everybody comes back to work, and you're back to your trade. So that makes sense to me. Alright. So, I'm... Damn it. I'm eating... I'm eating these sugar God damn, hang on. I'm alright, good lord. I got like a little piece of sugar from these sugar-covered pecans stuck in my throat. So let me eat more like an idiot. Alright. Harvest Day at the end of the week. Actually, I think like something like Harvest Day or whatever it is should be the last day of the work week. If we figure out something better for that, but I think this day right before Trades Day will be Rest Day. Or something like that. What's a better word? Rest Day seems a little... Oops. I just wrote in Rest Day. That's not a thing. Idle Day. Ease Day. Ease Day! I like that. Ease Day. I meant work week. Yeah, you got it. There you go. Same idea. Alright, so we got Ease Day, we got Trades Day. Harvest Day is your Friday. Gotta lock in for school, be back later, probably. Okay, bye! I'll probably be running pretty late today, so I'll probably be around. Yeah, Ease Day. I like that. So... the middays are always the hardest. So looking at... Let's see. Looking at Tuesday, and I watched an Instagram video where the guy was talking about the worst days of the week, and he was like ranking all of them. And like he was talking about where like, yeah, you would probably want Monday to be the worst, but it's not true because you just got back and da da da. He gave all of his reasonings, and it basically came down to Tuesday was like the worst day of the week just because there's nothing there. It's the boringest day. It's like there's nothing interesting in relation to Tuesday. It's just Tuesday. So, because Wednesday's like hump day, and like Thursday has like that we don't have to work as hard on Friday kind of thing. You know, Saturday, Sunday are great, you know, that kind of thing. So Tuesday is just like meh day. What does okay, sacral, coxcomb, cactus. Authority, passion, strength, conflicts, victory, leadership, protection, masculine energy. It's a masculine day. Okay. So... let's do Gond's Day. We have Gond. That's a craft. He's a craft... or should I do Crafts Day? Because it's more general, rather than Gond's... like, rather than gods having their own days. Let's do Crafts Day, because we're still following that work idea. So we have Trades Day, Crafts Day. Forge Day, Twiddle Day. I like Forge Day. Okay. Yep. Forge Day. All right, great. All right, that's our work week, and now we've got our weekend. Our more We're not doing Twiddle Day. We already have Ease Day. That's basically the day you can sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Um, so let's do on Sunday. Let's do our God's Day, basically. Uh, or that would be Saturday. Okay, yeah. So the Saturday will be God's Day. Yeah, Forge Day is dope. Uh, so that's when you go and worship traditionally, and that can mean anything. That doesn't necessarily mean going to a temple. That doesn't necessarily mean, it could be spending the day with your family. It could be, going out for a walk in nature. It depends on the God that you're interested in. So, or it could be all of them. That kind of thing. So our Friday, which is the first day of the weekend, where the day right after the work week, could be clean day, when you're starting to clean up the dust and grime from the days you were working. So it's a 4-day work week and a 3-day weekend. Yes, it is arcane. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, cleaning day, cleanse day, where you cleanse yourself of the work week. And I like that, where it's just like, does anyone else do that? Where they have that day where they're just like, I'm going to burn some sage around me and just get rid of all that energy. Serene day. Yeah, we have Ease Day, which is kind of the same. Where Friday is kind of the day where you do housework. And then you go and worship or whatever you'd want to do on God's Day. And then Ease Day is where you get your free time to do whatever it is. You have a full day kind of to yourself by design, which is nice. I like that. Okay. Trades Day, Crafts Day, Forge Day, Harvest Day, Cleanse Day, God's Day, and Ease Day. Ise, uye, aderlay. I feel like I'm speaking Pig Latin. Okay. All right. Awesome. So there we go. As for the year, this is something I've never really paid a lot of attention to in fantasy worlds. It's kind of one of my weaknesses, I guess, with understanding yearly or year makeup. Like, I've looked at the Faerun like calendars, and they have names of the years that have gone all the way back since Faerun was made, and like they and it's interesting to read, and it could hint you on certain things that either they plan to release, or you could serve as a prompt. But I always have to double check, like, what year is it, and like, does this make sense to kind of plug into the timeline? Journey's Day, a day to visit people or embark on a trip. That's interesting. I hang on. So that brings up an interesting idea of, like, because of God's Day is kind of the idea of, we have Sunday, that kind of thing, but that could be a vacation. Yeah, that could be another, like, a thing in the month, a certain month holiday. Yeah. Quest Day would be fun. Jaunt Day, Roving Day, Transfer Day. Jaunt Day sounds fun. I think we're gonna stick with. Hang on. Trip Day. It's a little too Dungeon Day. That's adventurers only. I think I'm gonna stick with. Oh, God. Path Day. Path Day. Oh, I like that. Like, you choose your path instead of gods. It's path. Path Day. Not if you're kinky. That's also true. It's either for the adventurers or the adventuress. Haha, jokes. Path Day could be interesting because it could mean various things instead of just God's Day. So you walk your path on that day, whatever that means. You can serve your spiritual path. I love that. Okay, thank you. Okay. Tape player, you got my mind on that right track, and we figured it out on the right path. uh, sorry. Uh, so everybody does what serves their spiritual path on that day, whatever that means. And again, like I said, it could be uh, spending time with your family. It could be visiting your relative's grave, or your relatives themselves. It could be any number of things. I like how it's just more general than God's Day. I like that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Awesome. Yay. Very, very cool. I'm gonna pause very quickly. I'm going to feed my cats, go to the bathroom, refresh my drinks. I suggest everybody else do the same. Stretch your body. Oh, excuse me. Stretch your body, and get some water in you. I will be right back. We're gonna keep going. I'm not ending here, so I will be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Cats are fed, and hopefully they are quiet from here on out. Alright. So, uh, we were talking about the years. So, like I said, I'm always really bad at, in the past, paying attention to that stuff. Just because I have to harken back every time and look it up and be like, okay, I have to refigure out the timeline. So I'm gonna try really hard to pay attention to my own fucking years in my own world. So if we're thinking about the age of this world, we have already discussed that the Fae are were the precursors to the mortal races that are on the Earth now, right? So we kind of have like a before and after. We have like the AD BC kind of thing. Whether or not I'm going to count that, no, I'll probably just put a 0 and then just, you know. So, so it's been long enough since the Fae were put back, and then life was allowed to restart here in a more mundane, I guess you could call it, a mundane kind of way by Melora. So, it's a little different than like BC AD, because it's not necessarily a big problem happened and, you know, that kind of stuff. So, but it's been long enough that there are still ruins in the world that point to these precursors, these Fae that used to live here, and they were here long enough to create, you know, the buildings that eventually became those ruins. So, so if we're looking at architectural history as we understand it in our world, you get really interesting finds from, like, you know, ancient Egypt and ancient Norse and that kind of thing. When did... Hang on. When did ancient Egypt actually, like, end? Or, I guess, if you want to say about that. Coalesced around 3100 BC. Old Kingdom, Nubia, 11, until 30 BC. Fell to the Roman Empire and came a Roman province. Remained under Roman control until 640. Alright, so 30 BC is when well, it was the Macedonians. When did Egyptians stop ruling Egypt? Conquer a number of... The Greek kingdom formed in the aftermath of Alexander's death. Okay, so I think it was like Alexander the Great that started that shit. Okay, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So it's like 2,000 years since, like, ancient Egypt. So we'll kind of stick to our general idea of ancient peoples. So let's say 1500s. Let's say that our world is 1500-ish years away from the Fae as they were in the precursor. So, I mean, I could just pick a random number. 1513, 1507. I'm trying to think of, like, magical numbers. 3 is a good one. Let's do 1507. The year of 1507. That's where we're at. After Fae. AF. 1507 AF. So that'll be our year. Whatever. We'll decide what that means in the timeline later. How long, like, kingdoms have existed and what caused them to rise or fall. Like, that history, that will take us 100 years to figure out in just this world. That's completely made up. so, so now, our holidays. So, okay. Alright. Rise of Arcana. Isn't that a game? Alright. So, we have... I'm gonna make new pages for these here. 1 second. Remember how I do that? Oh, nope. Wait, go back. There we go. Okay. Go down here. Okay, so we have Wild Leap. Okay. We've got Storm Spring. Okay, good. We've got Harken Song. Song. Good. We have Dainty Bloom. Okay. Solar Tide. Okay. Scorchwind. Cat's Paw. Okay. Boonsong. Hallowtide. Solemn Fall. Rhymefall. Gale Flash. Oop. And Duskfallow. Alright, cool. So we've got this. We've got holidays for each. And what do we... Whoops, hang on. Go back over here. Are we naming the winds? The winds? Oh, the winds! Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Right. We need the lesser gods that come in and carry the... Okay, hang on. Let me think here. I gotta... What we want to do first. Okay. Oh, hang on. Those sound like wind names Half-Life saying. No, it's alright, it's alright. We'll get to the winds later. I just want to figure out the big holidays of everything. So, we already know that Duskfallow has, like, your New Year's. Your New Year's Eve, first and foremost, obviously. And we said, oops, we said, Turnabout, which is your New Year's Eve celebration. Okay, so that was a good one. Let's see. That's fair play, yeah. Okay, so we have the Fen Spring Dance in spring. So we're going to put that, I think, in Harken Song. Because if it's the month understanding where romance and, you know, animals are getting their mating on, so to speak, then it would, you know, point to logic that the mortal whomever is deciding to do the same thing in their time. Alright. Alright. Summer was the nightlight. I love that idea. We're gonna put that 4, 2. Let's put that in Solar Tide. Okay. There we go. Great. Then we have a bunch happening in fall because we're witches. So Raven's Night. Okay. Raven, Queen, Halloween type holiday where the souls of the dead are escorted to their final resting places. Okay. Great. Then the paling, the last harvest of flowers. So that's going to be Solemn Fall. Right. I have arrived. Hi, Azul! Welcome! We've got our calendar all figured out. Now we're figuring out holidays, which honestly is the most fun of calendar making, let's be honest. I think the repayment of the forest can... I think we'll put that in Boonsong. Just because it kind of goes with the whole idea of appreciation. That can go with our harvest time, our Thanksgiving type, well, which we'll make in a minute. Okay, and then we got Turnabout in New Year's. Oops. So we've got. Oops, stop it. All right, so get rid of that. These 4. Whoops, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are your spring. Then we've got 1, 2, 3 is your summer. 1, 2, 3 is your fall and your winter. Alright, so those are our seasons, and then our months in each of the seasons. So Wild Leap, the New Year's Day. Let's think how this differentiates, because now in our world we do get the day off. So it's a 3-day week that day. That's exciting. So Trades Day is no longer a Trades Day on that day. So something like Manifesting Day. Like, again, we're going back to witchy shit. So, New Year's resolutions, everybody gets together and plans their goals for the next year. And it's less of the, type of, oh, I have to lose weight, that kind of stuff. Summons Day is interesting. You summon up the the energy to meet your goals. It's another word for manifest. Aside from, like, make. Fate day. Interesting. You decide your fate. Or ask the gods for help with your fate. My goal is not to be eaten by the forest monsters another year. Yeah, it could be something. Conjure. Yeah, that's a good one. I think I like Fate's Day. The I can't say it. I don't know if I'm gonna go with that one, Arcane. Revitality. There we go. Got it. Vitality's interesting. Finding strength in the new year. New cycles. Vigor's Day? No, Vigor's Day. Or Vim Day. Vigor's Day. Verve. Would you be asking a specific god to guide your fate? Could be. I think everybody would find whatever strength they could. So kind of like how Path Day, as we've made, is the Sunday of our world where everybody goes and worships. Not everybody, but you know. Path Day is your choice in how you want to walk your path. So this holiday would be you setting on that path. So like First Step Day or I mean, we had Journeys Day. We had that idea that led to Path Day. So hang on. Let me go. Where's my witchy shit? I'm gonna look at my witchy shit for a second. There's a word for when you... It's not commune, but it's like that. Where you ask for something from the powers that be. I know commune is like that. It's talking to the gods. What is that word? It's right there. Oh my god! It keeps coming right here, and I can't fucking grab it with my brain. Hang on. You something the gods. No, not divinate. Beseech. That's close. Oh my god. I hate that. I don't know why my brain keeps going to encumber. I know that's wrong. Beacon. No, that's not it. Beseech is on the right track. Beckon. No, not beckon the gods. Damn it. Hold on. Beseech the gods. Beseech is now stuck in my head, but I know that's not right. Oh my god. Hang on. Community, commune. No, not that. Talk, converse. Parlay. No, that's not it. What's the vibe of how you're asking? It's kind of like you're making a deal. It's closer to making a deal with a god. Enlist, that's not it. Oh my god. That's so annoying. Oh my god. This happens to me all the time. Entreat. Entreat? Is that it? That might be it. Entreat day. Entreat. Okay. Oh my god. That might be it. Entreat. Entreat the gods? Beg, implore, beseech, solicit. Solicit is close to... Hang on. Plead, urge, pray, impetrate. Besiege, crave, ups, invoke. Invoke! Invoke! Invoke is the... oh my god. You invoke the gods. You invoke the powers that be. Good god, we got there. Ah. Invoke. That's what I was going for. Oh my god, that was painful. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing. Me forgetting how words work, apparently. We're trying to name the first day of the year, the holiday. That implore, also good, very close. So this holiday is the day that you invoke whatever power that you wish to invoke to give you strength to reach your goals for the new year. It's a holiday about goal setting. It's a holiday about average apple blossom stream. Yeah, I forget words so much. I think you less invoke a god and more evoke their name. Invoke their name. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess. Oh my god, that word would just not come to my brain for whatever reason. So, it's the day you... if you were truly the god of blank, then lend me your favor. Yeah, I guess. Invokes day. Yeah, that could work, but that's not exactly... something a little bit more general. Risky. Yeah, yes, it's very true. Commune day is not a test. To beg urgently. No, we don't... it's not so much begging the gods or anything like that. It's more... collecting your strength and kind of... but it's also looking back. Or that would probably be the turnabout. So... a word or a term that has all of that. Beseech. Yeah, no, I got all those words in my head, and now I'm trying to make them all come together in the name of a day, of a holiday. Yes, this is a holiday. You don't... it's where everybody gets together and either, like, they share their goals for the new year, or they share wisdom of how to reach their goals, that kind of thing. So if like, New Year's resolutions were not shitty or toxic or anything, and not run by capitalism, basically. Day of Summoning, that could work. Yeah. I mean, Beckon's Day, it could be, but beckoning is more like asking, like, come here, please, I guess. Muster. Muster is good. Muster is close to what I'm thinking of. Congregation Day, Rally Day. Rally Day. Ooh. Rally? The day we rally together. Okay. Conjuration Day. That just sounds like, that might be what the wizards call it. I think Rally Day will be good, because it sounds fun. And, yeah. I like Rally Day. Alright. The day people come together to set, share, and advise on each other's goals, while also mustering the strength, wisdom, and courage to meet their goals. Okay. The day people come together to set, share, and advise on each other's goals, while also mustering the strength, wisdom, and courage to meet their goals. That sounds good. That's, you know, a less toxic version of New Year's resolutions. Alright. Cool. Cool. All right, now, go. So going here to Storm Spring. So now this would normally be our February, but we're not. We're doing lovey-dovey stuff later in the spring. So because we have 4 months of spring rather than just the traditional three of our calendar, we get an extra one. So this is your rainy season. This is probably some sort of a quieter thing, something that requires you to stay inside, something like a Hearth's Day, something family oriented, but not as high stress, if you will, as your general Thanksgiving or harvest celebration. Something to do with the immediate family and your home or your friends or whatever. So it can be like a Friendsgiving type thing if you want to do that. But something where I do want at least one holiday for every month. We'll figure out what day they set on as we go. Uh, so, oops. So my first thought is when it's stormy outside is reading. So something about books, something about the written word, something about staying inside and staying cozy. Um, Cozy day, yeah, that's a little on the nose, but um, cozy, cushy. I mean, it could be hearth day, where you stay home, you tend to your hearth, you meaning you not only you tend to the actual hearth itself, keeping it lit from morning to night, or maybe all the way to the next night, but yeah, I think hearth day I like. So hearth day. A day where everyone stays in out of the rain to tend to their... So this is where your spring cleaning comes in, basically. To their home and families. Spring cleaning, reading, quiet kind of day. Quiet day. We'll come up with traditions and stuff too, but let's get the general idea of these holidays out first. So then we've got Harken Song. That's the spring dance, which I love. So, hang on. Do that. So if we have Harken Song and we have the spring dance, I think that's going to be our first half of Valentine's Day, if you want to think about that, where it's just like the meadow idea is interesting, and that could be in one area of the world. Like there's this one meadow that that does this. Or maybe there's several, but they're kind of scattered throughout. So it's not the main holiday, but it could be something that happens in the world. But we need a general holiday. Your first half, again, if we think of Valentine's Day and White Day in Japan, one is where traditionally, again, we don't have to deal with genders being specific here, but one is where the guys give the girls gifts, and the other one is where the girls give the guys gifts, okay? And I think the guys do it first. White Day, Japan. Hang on, let me double check myself here before I start. Okay, so that's March 14th. Okay, when people give reciprocal gifts, oh, they don't have to necessarily be gendered. That's nice. To those who gave them gifts on Valentine's Day. It began in 1978. Celebrated in Japan in 1936. It didn't begin to be popularly celebrated until the 1970s. Very interesting. Opportunity for girls to show they like a boy. Okay, so Valentine's Day, yeah, is the first one, and the guys give the girls, and then the girls give the guys, generally speaking. Uh, Marketed marshmallows to men, calling it Marshmallow Day. White Day was celebrated in 1978. Confectionery Industry Association as an answer day to Valentine's Day. Okay. I think it's a cute idea. I wish we kind of did that. Just because, you know, rather than putting all the stress on one day, you know, even though, you know, Valentine's Day is kind of beyond my give a shit at this point, but it's still fun. Flowers and other gifts. Celebrated by women presenting chocolate. Store-bought or handmade. Other men and boys as an expression of love, courtesy, or social obligation. Yeah. The reverse happens. Courtesy chocolate. Valentine's Day expected to return the favor by giving gifts to the women. Gift exchanges happen between romantic partners, friends, co-workers. Traditionally, popular White Day gifts include food like white chocolate, marshmallows, candy, cookies, and other white accessories like jewelry, bags, lotions, and lingerie. Woohoo! Sometimes the term sanbai gaishi, triple the return, is used to describe the generally recited rule for men. Oh! Oh no, so it's men first. Okay, so girls start. Okay, yeah, so traditionally, girls start the gift giving, and then the men are, of course, pressured upon to give way more than they received. Jesus Christ. Okay, so how about we do a baking day? So it's less about. I mean, it can be love. Like there's like certain maybe recipes or certain things. Like if your treat or whatever that you give contains chocolate, that immediately clues the other person in that you're trying to, you know, woo them or enter into some sort of romantic relationship. But otherwise, it's just like baking. Everybody comes together and bakes stuff because, again, we're cozy here. So I love that idea of just a holiday based around baking. So we think of grub, food, provisions, victuals. Hold on. Oops. Cozy. Nobody ever gives me marshmallows. Well, marshmallows are disgusting. Cozy baking. So I think of like cake day. Expecting men to get subtle signals. Truly a fantasy world. Too right. There's like I watched. I don't know if you watched the anime Komi Can't Communicate. It's a great anime. But there's a whole White Day thing where like, and they go into the whole thing of like him not getting anything, and like the whole idea that sometimes if you give somebody shitty chocolate, that's you fulfill the obligation, but they're supposed to take the hint that you don't like them, kind of thing. It's just like it sounds. I love that show. Oh, it's so good. I love. Yeah, Stefan has a Comey shirt that he wears. Yeah, we love that show so much. I love her and her dad. And the way they communicate is so great. I really really enjoy that. I want to read the manga eventually. So, here let me do. Cottagecore. Let's do cottagecore. Does anyone else like search up cores when they just need comfort? I do this for cottagecore like all the time. When I'm just like having a bad day, I'm like, I'm just gonna look at cottagecore stuff. I haven't thought about it in so long. It's so good. It's such a good show. Absolutely. Yes. Good stuff. Ouch. Okay, so what about Sweets Day, we could do Honey Day. Honey Day sounds cute. And it could be also the day where bees are kind of collected or like or started, new hives are started. Oh, Andrew's not here, otherwise that he could talk about his bees. He's got bees that he's trying to take care of. Let's do Honey Day, because it sounds cute. A day of baking, uh, meant to inspire bees, yes, neighbors and friends to trade recipes and sweets to each other. Also can be used as a Valentine's Day-esque uh, gifting of romantic, oops, gifting of, oh my god, of, I swear I can type well, it's just when I'm talking out loud, it messes my fingers up. Gift of romantic intent involving chocolate or other high value sweets. So if somebody's like allergic to chocolate, they're not just out of the celebration. It can be anything, but it's like if you can like just make a cake and like give it to your neighbors or your friends, and you'd be like, "Yay, honey day," and they're like, "Yay, here's mine. You know, here's some cookies." But then like somebody like makes a 3-tier cake with like fondant and fondant's gross, but you know what I mean. So they put a lot of effort into it, and it shows. Then that's generally seen as this kind of like, I love you, you know, please date me kind of stuff, or like, I love you so much, that kind of thing. Um, I would say there needs to be like a contingency plan. Honey Day is a good name. Thank you! Yeah, I thought it was cute too. Uh, Everyone's getting cupcakes. Yeah, where it's just like, I'm trying to think of like a contingency plan, like if it goes wrong, like if anyone that watches Great British Baking Show, like, you know, they come up and they present their whatever technical challenge that they had that didn't work well, and they're just like kind of looking at them all disappointed and stuff. So there needs to be contingency plans, something like if you can't bake, or if you fail at it. Welcome back, Stinks. If you fail at baking the confectionery whatever, you give something else. Like maybe like a little bee, like trinket, something with a bee on it. Something, because we're going back again. If we go back to witchy stuff, bees are such a sacred animal, and they're very a flower, yeah, but I want to do something a little bit more interesting than just flowers. Um, so I like the idea also of like men or others that like just, if it goes wrong, you can entreat the dark god of dark chocolate to fix your bake for a price. Oh no, let's not inspire demonic deals for devil's food cake. That's where it came from. Oh no, why does that work so well? I might have to do like a dark mirror of the holiday, where it's just like it's the kinky version of the holiday, where it's just like, hey baby, here's a triple chocolate kill yourself fucking way too much sugar cake. You wanna come back to mine? You know, kind of thing. It also has booze in it because, you know. I love the idea of a dark god of chocolate. The price is just you dream of eating cake for like a month and get sick of it. Ugh, that's me anytime I eat cake. I don't like cake. Pie is better. I'll fight you. I will die on this hill. Even the kinds of pie I don't like are better than the cake I like. 1000%. I can't remember the last time I had a cake that I liked. Don't suffer from souffle sadness. Get them a B. If I like savory pies. Pie is far superior. I have people of quality in my chat. Goddamn right. Savory pies, sweet pies, all of it. I will fuck up a pumpkin pie by myself. A whole fucking thing. I swear to God. Even the bad ones. I don't give a fuck. The bad store-bought ones, I will fuck that shit up. It's so good. Booze-filled treats If you're into them sexy, then you could have humorous mix-ups. That's true. From pizza to lemon, meringue, and pumpkin, yeah. I'm bisexual for cakes and pies. I'm bi bakesexual. I can't stand cake. I don't. Ugh, I don't. Ugh. I actually get pie for my birthday. I'm banned for pies. I don't like cupcakes. I don't like. I don't. It's too much sugar. Pies generally have another flavor in there. At least there's fruit or a bite to it or texture. I just. Ugh, I can't stand cake. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Ice cream cake is different because it's just ice cream, especially the crunchy ones. I'll just scrape the crunchy bit off and people can have the ice cream part. But I don't like cake. Ugh. If you're unable to bake or your bake fails, a gift of a bee-shaped trinket is offered in its stead. That crumbly crust. Damn it, I need a pie. Yeah, exactly. I made my own apple pie for the first time over Thanksgiving, like from scratch. Like I made the crust and everything, and it was great. But for some fucking reason, I didn't realize that if you have to. They didn't say this in the video that I watched that taught you how either. You have to like bake or cook the apples beforehand, or you just have like a quarter of an inch of water in the bottom of your pan. I didn't fucking know that. The top of it was great. It was actually quite beautiful, and I was very, very proud. Yeah, pre-bake the apples. Yeah, I didn't fucking know that, because they didn't tell me that in the video. He just put a fucking bunch of apples in there and put it in the oven, and I'm like, okay, that's what I have to do. And I did it, and it was still, it still tasted good, but I wanted that fucking crust. The crust is my favorite part. Oh my god. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna stop talking about cake and pie and stuff. So, it also softens them up too. Yeah, I mean, the apples were great. A sweet cucumber pie once. That sounds weird and fascinating, and I want to try it. I want to try every kind of pie that exists. It's so good. Okay. Great. So we got Dainty Bloom. Next. So we have our pickle pie. I'll fuck it up. I'll drink pickle juice right now. I love pickle juice. Petition to give every pie ever to Apple. Hell yeah. Just cucumber would be weird. Cucumber and mint though. Ooh, that sounds tasty. I'd fuck up a pickle pie. I had fried pickles over the weekend. Oh, it was so good. I haven't had fried pickles in like, oh my god, like 8 years? Oh, it had mint. It was very refreshing. That sounds amazing. I drink pickle juice like it's water. I do too. It's great for hangovers. It's really good for you. Back for a minute. Hi, welcome back. Alright. So we have like our first half of our, where are we at? We're doing holidays. So far, our first holiday is Rally Day. It's a day when people come together to set, share, and advise each other on each other's goals, while also mustering the strength, wisdom, and courage to meet their goals. So think of like the best form of New Year's resolutions and shared together as a communal event, rather than the toxic, capitalistic versions that we have now. Then, going into Storm Spring, we have the rainy season. So we have Hearth Day. I'll be lurking, heading to the store for some pie, among other stuff, lol. Amazing. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Since it's in the middle of the rainy season, people stay inside, out of the rain, and they tend to their own home and their families. They do their spring cleaning, quiet day of reading, that kind of thing. I feel like we need to just replace our actual holidays with these. Right? For real! We can all, let's plan that. Let's do it. I'll fucking do it right now. They're just so much less toxic, and like capitalism isn't part of them, and I want it. Okay, then we got Harken Song, which we get into the spring where everybody's getting a little romantic, if you will. And then we have Honey Day, which is a day of baking, meant to inspire neighbors and friends to trade recipes and sweets to each other. Also can be used as a Valentine's Day-esque gifting of romantic intent involving chocolate or other high-value sweets. If you're unable to bake or your bake fails, a gift of a bee-shaped trinket is offered in its stead. So say somebody can't bake but they can whittle, and they just make a little bee for their intended beloved, or their forever, like they're, even if they're married, they just give it to their spouse, and they're like, be my Valentine, that kind of thing. So we're taking the Valentine's Day, no more pink and hearts, and more of a sweeter, literally, version of it, based around the bee and its their beloved. Yes. So we just finished with that one. Now we're into Dainty Bloom. So we're still in spring, and this is just before we get into summer. So I guess I'll have to figure out like how the school systems work. It might be dependent on, it's obviously dependent nation to nation, but it would probably depend on like even city to city. This is still high fantasy, so like maybe a university day, like some sort of, all the universities let out, so all the wizards are out. What are the wizards doing? Maybe it's, what if it's, okay, so say this is close to the end of the school year, the university year. University is where you go to learn the higher arts, so that's of course ceremonial magic as we understand it, but it's also your doctors, it's your your dentist, like everybody that's higher up in society, quote unquote. What if there is a day where everybody that is soon to graduate in whatever regards, they have to go out and help and offer something to their fellow, their society. They have to go out. It's like your thesis, instead of writing and writing that you understand a certain idea, you have to understand your trade, your line of work, whatever it is. You have to understand it in the form of charity. So you know how like schools will sometimes, like if there's a beautician, cosmetology, not cosmology, cosmetology school, or a dentist school, or any number of things, like you can go into the school sometimes and get services for less money because you're having students do it. This is like that, but they actually have to go out and they have to prove that they helped their fellow man. Yeah, like an intern kind of thing. And that is their thesis. They have to deal with the public, which, let's be honest, if you are a charitable person, if you're a doctor, if you're a wizard even, and it could be, some of them can be like wizards, it would probably be like more government funded stuff, like you have to use your fabricate spell, for instance, and repair a bridge. What about a variation of the library, where there are two separate sections, one for reading and quiet, and the other is more open public classroom where everything is being taught all at once. You move from table to table depending on your skill level and subject. That's interesting. I think libraries are going to be everywhere, because I could go on a tirade about how important libraries are to me, but I'll save it, because holy shit, they're important to our society. But I think having schools based in libraries is fucking brilliant. I love that. So yeah, we'll get to the school system here soon. But for this holiday, okay, so we have a slew of newly graduated or about to graduate. This is their final project, basically. This is your final. This is your thesis. This is whatever it is. You have to go out and assist your community. Now, okay. I love this idea. So, So we have community, we have like charity. It's charity, but we don't want to say charity and like necessarily put it like make anything toxic come out of it. Noble. Nobility day? Noble step. Noble. What's another word? Is there even another word for thesis? Like the day of final nobility. The day of personal nobility. The nobility. Finals day. Yeah, I mean, honesty, integrity day, communion. Yeah, that's close. Rectitude, virtue day, magnanimity, gentry. Oh. Dignity day. Just something about that. It's fun to say. Exaltation, glorification. High social standing. No. Integrity. I like integrity. Quality of being honest and having strong moral principles. I'm leaning towards virtue. Virtuous day. Like Kalu Kalei, it's Fremchus Day, virtuous day could be like a Mad Hatter type thing. Probity, honors day could be like a Memorial Day, that kind of thing. We'll do that later. Purity day, blameless, purest love, principles. Ethics could work as well, but that sounds a little bit too business. I think I'm gonna go with Virtues Day. Virtues. Interga virtue communicatum. Integrity, virtue, and community. Correct? Am I reading that right? I don't know Latin. Virtues Day. I might use that. A day of... Yeah, hey! Yay! In which all soon-to-be graduates of... Just get it. I mean, it's close. I mean, it's gotta be. Higher learning must, as a final grade, go out and use their talents, kind of like all the Warhammer 40k lore. Yeah, it's kind of like made-up Latin. High Gothic. Use their talents to help their community free of charge. Those that receive help from these students generally give gifts in return. We already have Nightlight as a sort of Memorial Day. That's true. Yes, that's right. I forgot. Remembering the fallen knights and honoring them with burning effigies. Yeah. We'll do that. But it is frowned upon to offer money. Just again, trying to make this society as not capitalistic as possible. Where money is not the fucking point of life, right? Yeah, I like that. Okay, so we have, like you said, we have Nightlight, thanks to Stinks, where we do our Day of the Dead Memorial Day kind of thing. Speak on it. Spoke on it. Spoke on what? What am I speaking on? Okay. So that's good for Solar Tide. Then we get the height of summer. Drag vocabulary. Oh, sorry. I need to watch that fucking. I need to watch. I've never watched a single episode of RuPaul's Drag Race. I love Trixie and Katya, and I know of like Jujubee, Bob the Drag Queen, all them because I know of Dungeons and Drag Queens, which was amazing to watch. But I've never watched a single episode of RuPaul's Drag Race, and I really want to, because I know I'm gonna fucking love it. I know, I need to. I know. All right, so we're at the height of summer now in this month. So it's hot. I mean, we can do like beach day, lake day, that kind of thing where everybody goes and. Whoops. Oh my god. There we go. Why did you get rid of my underline? Give me my underline, you fucker. There we go. Doesn't feel right if it's underlined. So the height of summer, you want to do very little that requires work. Everybody's, spending their days in the hot sun, sweating their arses off. So it could be something like Lake Day. Uh, we have Beach Day. Ooh, Sand Set. Letha moment. True, we could do like Letha. Hang on. Where's my pins? Bring me Letha. I like Sand Set very much, so I'm gonna stick with that. I just don't know what it is yet. Aside from Beach Day. So people attend beaches and lakes, fish, swim. Alright, but what are they celebrating? So we have Letha. We can celebrate the sun and the waters of Galdor, basically. People attend beaches and lakes, fish, swim. That could be like a cookout day, where everybody, again, if we're all meeting, it's a big block party kind of thing at the beach. That could work. Again, building on community, but instead of, all the stuff being at home, we can all meet elsewhere. Hang on, where's my gods? There you are. So I've got... So, I mean, we have the goddess... Wait. I don't have a goddess of the sea. Do I? Oh, Umberlee. Umberlee is kind of a sea goddess, but we made her... Again, we're doing more general ideas of each of the gods, because we're making kind of a smaller pantheon. So... Interesting. Okay. So there's not necessarily a... I think in this world, rejoicing the unity of the Wild Mother and Arathas, nature and society. Interesting idea. Hmm. I've got my brain's going a mile a minute, so I keep trying to have... Wait, y'all talking crit roll stuff or straight up your own? In regards to... Oh, yes and no. I am making my... I've made my own pantheon of... I picked and choose the gods that I like, and I'm trying to limit it to a smaller amount. Bit of a funny idea, but maybe some sort of ice cream day. That's also adorable. Ice is given out to the massives to beat the heat. That's a good idea. That could be the treat of the mix and match. Gotcha. Yeah, I prefer to have certain gods almost always in my pantheons, and some of them come from like Greyhawk, some of them come from Crit Roll, some of them come from Faerun, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I just mix and match stuff. Okay. So yeah, I think the chosen food would be ice cream, definitely. Uh, okay. Did you know that cucumber ice cream exists and it's apparently really good? I like cucumber water, so I'd probably like cucumber ice cream. Although I'm not an ice cream person either. I know. Cake and ice cream. How can I not? I'm American. But I'm like my husband, oh my god, he loves both of those more than anything, and I'm not into either of those. What if ice cream is a small memento of the Wild Mother's old flame with winter? Interesting. Well, the Raven Queen is her sister, and the goddess of winter. So, I don't know if it's necessarily an old flame, but her sisterly bond with her. Matcha and jasmine ice cream is good. Oh, that sounds so good. I like matcha a lot. Mm, okay. So we need to go back and like attribute gods to each of these holidays. I think it would be interesting. That way we can uh, kind of build upon them with the dark mirror that each of them have. Oh, you know what I should do? Hang on. Let me take this and put it here. Whoa. No, no, no. Hang on, hang on. Let me fix. That way they're... Work with me. There we go. Okay. That way their mirrors are right there. Primordial embodiment of winter was my thought. Not to be confused with Queen Mabe in the Fate Court. That's an interesting thought too. Yeah, Jack Frost. Maybe she had Jack Frost. He could be a minor god. He could be one of the Fae precursors that she maybe had a... There should be some legend of a fling between the two of them. That's interesting. Hmm. They call it like... I mean, they could just call it Jack Frost. Ice cream, Jack Frost. Okay. Um... Oh, hang on a second. Some of these don't match up because some are single and some are double. Huh? Put that there. Oh, they're not lining up. Ah! Cucumber needs to be used in sweets more. It's really refreshing to eat. I love cucumber. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I know what I mean. Can I turn these into numbers? Numbers. There we go. There we go. That will help me keep it together better. Uh-huh. And then turn into numbered list. Great. Alright. So, fish swim. Eating ice cream is seen as a token of the wild mother's love of winter. And let's say Jack Frost, an embodiment of winter that she romanced long ago before the Raven Queen claimed him for herself? Sure, that's interesting. Okay, that's good. Now we're in Cat's Paw, so that's the end of summer. That is the end of summer, where we're winding down into fall, and go. So we're still in summer. Here, hang on. And cook out any fish that are caught. That's fun. Now would be a good time for Nightlight. Oh, Nightlight's already on Solar Tide. Unless you think it'd work better at the end of summer rather than the beginning. Excuse me. If that fits more of your vibe. We are going into fall, and that kind of fits the vibe a little better. It's kind of the spooky time of year. Yeah, if you think that it fits better in Cat's Paw, then we can put it then. Yeah, it fits Cat Paw, but okay, cool. Yeah. No problem. Let me put it. Okay, cool. So we need to go back to Solar Tide and our first holiday of the summer. Do we want to have like a July 4th kind of a thing? Not necessarily the nationalism and that kind of stuff, but something with fireworks? Or, magical versions of fireworks? Whoa. Headcanon in that before Arathis came about, the Wild Mother was way more into survival of the forest, Winter being a primordial with whom she fell for. Together they brought about all the wild and dangerous things in the world. So you're like Lilith, I like that. Winter out the wild and Wild Mother, as the saying goes. It was only until society began to spread that Arathis began to take interest from many interactions with society and nature. The Wild Mother softened her touch, empathizing with the many networks of society. A Fool's Day. Oh, that's true. We don't have an April Fool's Day. Generally because I fucking hate April Fool's Day. Specifically, I hate it nowadays because the internet has ruined it and made it not fun, and it's just a bunch of teenagers going around and hitting people in the side of the fucking head, and going, "Huh, it's a prank, bro." Oh god. When jokes are clever and harmless all day, I love that, but they very rarely are nowadays. So, yeah, a pranks day. So, what about similar vein but a little bit different? More of a comedy day, like where it's like a laughter day, where everybody goes out and like they go and watch shows and like comedies are put on in theaters, and maybe it's a day for the arts. That sounds great. Yeah. So like rather than just focusing on one idea, like pranks can be definitely part of it in certain, like if you will go to like, say like they're not minstrel shows in that they're not racist, but an old-fashioned minstrel show where it's just like, blah, 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 you just watch people like fall on their butts for a half an hour and it's just, haha, pratfalls. Like you could go to something like that watching basically Looney Tunes, or you could go see an opera or like a Shakespearean, whatever that may be, play, that kind of thing. So yeah, okay, so we'll do it like an arts day. I like that, where everybody can. It's that's. I wish again. We're back to like I wish that was a real holiday, where we can appreciate the arts together. Or museums. Museums are free. Ooh, that's fun. Like museums hold all of their new exhibitions around here. Like it stays for a year. That way everybody has a chance to go see it. Okay, I like that. So Cultures Day. Cultures Day. Let's start with that. Maybe something better than cultures, because cultures sounds like something with yogurt. uh, let's see. The ideas, knowledge, arts and sciences, arts. I mean, could just be Arts Day, I guess. Station, art. Skill, craft, artistry, aptitude, adroitness. It's a good word. Skillfulness, imagination, creativity, masterfulness. Something that encompasses all of those things. I mean, it could be Arts Day, I guess, but and Cultures Day also, like if you again, we're going back to anime because I mean, there's kind of like a general isekai thing going with this, but like they have like a Culture Day at Japanese high schools, and Creatives Day could be Creativity Day, uh, Artists Day, fertile, brilliant, creatives. Let's do artists. Artists Day, I guess. Artists Day. A day where people go out and support the arts by seeing plays, performances, concerts. So Bard's Day. Bard's Day. Duh. It's fucking D&D. Bard's Day. It's called Bard's Day. After Winter and the Wild Mother separated, society grew and spread across the world. Arathis grew in strength and the Wild Mother stagnated. Winter has become worried that if things continued, her once beloved goddess would suffer, fearing that Arathis was toxic to her. Winter mounted a plan to remind them that without the heartlessness of the cold and raw survival, nature would wither. That's a little outside of what we've established as far as our gods and our... I don't really have primordials in this. I have the lesser gods, I have the fae, you know, that kind of thing, and the other stuff. So... And I think the Wild Mother is meant to encompass all of that in herself. You know, if we're talking about Critical Role, you know, Caduceus Clay and his whole idea of nature being really violent, and yeah, that's kind of how it is. That shit still happens. Yeah, headcanon, no, absolutely. No, I'm not saying that's a bad idea, it's a great idea. And if you find a place to run with it, go for it, because I do love that story, and it's a great story. I love anything having to do with, like, you know, romance between energies is very good. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, but I'm just saying I don't want you to be offended that I'm not writing it down because it's a little outside of what I'm going for. But for you, and if you want to have that headcanon and build upon it, please do, because I would love to hear more about it. But I just didn't want you to think I was ignoring you. That's all. That's why I said that. Seeing plays, museums, will open their doors for discounted amounts to show new exhibitions that will show for the entire year. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool, fantastic. So I have a Bard's Day, an Arts Day, that kind of thing. Okay, so the paling, we have that idea. That is a more specific part of the general funeral vibes of the of this month. Funereal. That's hard to say. Funerally. Valedictory? Wait. Valedictory has to do with funerals? Occasion of leaving of or related to a funeral. Wow! Valedictorian means something real different. Epitaphic. Epitaphic. Jesus. Neat. Yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that. So, okay. So the day of eulogy, I guess? Necrolog. Necrology. Cool. Death notice, mortuary, tribute, notice of death, uh, I guess we could do day of epitaphs. Epitaph, it sounds a little bit more poetic. The day of epitaphs. A worldwide day of funerals. Maybe it should be more. I need to go. I'll see you later. Glad I could help. Yes, thank you so much for your help, Stinks. You have been awesome today. I will see you guys later. Uh, and morning. To be sure, no one leaves the world alone. Everyone that has passed over the year is jointly mourned and remembered. Okay. And then we have the paling as part of that. Cool. I love that. I love that idea. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Hang on, I get my... No, my slipper fell off. No, come here. Okay. Alright. Alright. Great. So, I like that idea because it also helps with the Raven Queen still getting recognition. Because again, they're not... The Dark Gods, these mirrors, are not supposed to just be forgotten about. They're meant to be actual parts of society and cycles and certain things that are recognized to happen. So just ignoring them is not the way to go about it, and it's sure as hell not going to make the god happy, and it's going to probably make them act up a bit, so we want to avoid that. So I like that idea. So we have Rimefall and Gale Flash. So, hang on. So this is going to be also, here is our Thanksgiving type holiday. It's also going to be held here. The Green Gifts Day or what have you is probably something that does happen, but it's probably only in certain places. Where they border forests or things like that. So there's a more general Thanksgiving type thing that we're gonna figure out in a minute. So we've got 2 more, at least 1 holiday for each, and we can keep figuring them out in between. Again, if you want to help in those kinds of ideas, message me, whisper me, either here or on Instagram. There should be links down below for stuff like that. And you can message me on any of those, and I will send you a link to the Discord if you're interested. Because we talk more about stuff on there, and we will continue to do so. And yeah, if I'm not able to stream, or if it's a day I don't generally stream, and you guys are just like, I got an idea, and you want to get it out, then that's where you do it. So, and anyone that messages me, I will get that link to you. Right now I'm avoiding kind of giving out that link to just anyone, because we've had one weirdo, and though, you know, for having as many followers as I do, just the one is pretty good. So, you know, but I want to avoid any energy like that getting its way into the Discord, because it gets a little bit more awkward that way, and God forbid it takes off and gets weird. So I want to avoid that for everybody. So there's always that guy. Yeah, exactly. So I want to avoid that energy as much as possible. If we get to the point where we're big enough that and enough people are asking for the Discord, then, you know, we'll figure out how to deal with that as we go. Since I'm still learning how all this stuff works, Twitch, Discord, all that kind of stuff. So please be patient. Should somebody weasel their way into our little corner of the internet and they're not cool, please let me know as soon as possible. Some of you out there have my number or my Instagram, my personal information. So if you don't catch me on, you know, any of the unesthetic gaming stuff, then you can message me personally if you know my personal information, and I will take care of it just as soon as possible, I promise. Vetting in mods always helps if it ever gets to that point. Yes, I understand that, and mods are definitely a possibility, but I don't expect everybody has the kind of wide open schedule that I do at this moment, so I haven't thought about, you know, mods quite yet, because I'm generally available in one way or another at this point. So, but maybe one day as a topic for later. So, oh god. So, going into winter. Winter is generally the high holiday time for our world. But luckily, this world has a holiday every single month. Good to have multiple overlapping mods, yeah. So, we'll get to that. Sometime. We'll see. I think once money starts getting into it, it becomes a little bit more dire of an important thing. Um, Even though I'm never expecting it to be a very, crazy amount of money to ever earn from this. I just do it because I enjoy it, but I'll definitely look into it from there. But anyway, beside the point. So I don't think the need for a huge winter holiday, like as big as Christmas, is as necessary. We have some cherry pie. Nice. I literally inspired you to go get pie. That's awesome. But, so I think the Christmas holiday is going to be a little bit, the nicer part, like, I just recently, like I think it was 2 years ago, 2 Christmases ago, I saw A Christmas Story for the first time. I had never seen it before then. It was never one of my classic Christmas movies. I don't know why. I just never saw it until then. That movie is the only movie that, like, is a big nostalgia hit for a lot of people, that hit me so hard with that nostalgia. And I was so I immediately loved that movie in so many ways. It's just such a sweet movie. And that movie is what Christmas is, because it has those moments of, like, family being family. But it has those really sweet moments too, and, like, just the funny parts of life. And sometimes, like, I don't like, I'm gonna catch some hate for this, so please, please, please don't hate me for this. I don't like the National Lampoon's Christmas movie. I just don't. I don't like the extra. I don't need fake stress on top of real stress. And that movie stresses me the fuck out. There's a lot of movies that do. I love that movie. That and Home Alone are my Christmas much. Yeah, I love Home Alone. Home Alone's great. But something about the Lampoon's Christmas movie is very stressful. It might trigger me because, my parents were not exactly the nicest of people, especially around the holidays. So maybe that's part of it. But I think, that was one of the movies that my family watched. They thought it was hilarious. I never did really find it all that funny. But A Christmas Story was actually one of the hits, like, Christmas movie that I was just like, oh my god, that's what it's supposed to be like? Why didn't anyone tell me? I didn't know Christmas was supposed to be enjoyable. I've never really liked Christmas for a while. So, that's the vibe, that Christmas Story vibe of the smaller version of Christmas, the more traditional. My parents are the same way. Yeah, if you've ever, oh god, again, if you've ever seen the movie, a Christmas movie growing up in my family, also was a Dennis Leary movie called The Ref. And that is, I will say, that is a hilarious movie. But I can't watch it on Christmas. I don't want that energy in my Christmas. It's way too close to home. Everyone hates each other in that family. And, like, Dennis Leary screaming, yeah, sure, okay, but then just like, that just sounds like my dad. Cool, great, I fucking hate it, and it's just like, I can laugh at that kind of humor sometimes, but not during Christmas. Like, that's not the vibe I want. So I don't want to be reminded that shit sucks and people hate each other. So, anyway. But that family in Christmas Story really seems to actually give a shit about each other and actually love each other, and they aren't just making performances, to be funny for it's not supposed to be a comedy movie that just happens to take place at Christmas, Like Christmas Story, like the whole vibe of Christmas is part of that movie, and it wouldn't work if it was set during any other time of year, or at least it wouldn't work as well. So that's the vibe I'm trying to pull from Christmas, or what Christmas would be in this world. So, I mean, hang on. So we've got Yuletide. I mean, that could be our classic kind of straightforward. A time of charity, a time of Yule, and it can mean different things to different people. So, um, so that's what I'm thinking. It's a smaller thing. They're not caricatures like in modern Christmas movies. Yes, exactly. Like a lot of a lot of Christmas movies lack the heart that Christmas is supposed to have. If you saw Klaus, I think it's called Klaus on I think it's on Netflix. That movie's fucking beautiful. That's the best Christmas movie to come out in fucking years. It is so good. It is so good. What a beautiful fucking movie. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna cry thinking about it. It's a beautiful movie. Um, and there's just so few movies. I love Klaus. Yes. Okay. Great. God, that movie's so beautifully animated. Oh my God. We didn't get to watch it this week, or this past Christmas. We should have. The one with the mailman. Yes, 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 yes. He's so. Oh, it's so good. It's such a good. And it's J.K. Simmons voicing uh, Sunterklaus, if you will. He's. Oh God. Oh, J.K. Simmons is so fucking talented. Oh, he's so good in everything he does. Oh my God, he's so great. Um, but yeah, so classic witchcraft, decorating trees, maybe less of the cutting the tree down in this world. I'm gonna say it's probably, um, I would say it's probably traditional for each home, or at least each town. Maybe not necessarily each home, but if you want to, you can. Has a an evergreen tree that they grow specifically for the Yuletide, and like as if you like from the first year that you set down your your homestead or the town itself, you plant this tree and it's meant to grow along with your home, and you decorate it. And like the first couple of years, it's like a Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Uh, that's what I'm saying. And you stream delay. Yeah, okay, no, it's fine. But still, yes, exactly. I'm glad we got the same wavelength there. So every home has a Yuletide tree that as part of their yard, or the town itself, like the center of town, um, or maybe many if you're a big town. Bad omen if that tree dies. Well, it's a you know. If again, looking at this world from the standpoint that Melora uh, runs it, it would be definitely a bad omen, because I'm gonna say that it almost never happens. But maybe it's a way for Melora to be like, hey, the well's fucking poisoned, or something like that. Whatever it is, that's probably a rough omen. Just make friends with a druid, also possible. I think druids are a big part of society in this world. I think every town kind of has one, or at least has one that comes and visits, like like an arborist. Like, instead of like a dude that just cuts down trees, it's an actual dude that knows trees and knows how to take care of trees and knows all this stuff about trees, and can help you grow healthy trees. It's the same kind of thing. That's me. Are you serious? Are you actually an arborist? If so, awesome. I love your work. Anybody? Line clearance for utility. Oh God, that's so scary. Oh no. Oh God. So you get up in the thing and you like cut down all the trees and stuff. Oh God, that's so scary. Oh, anything having to do with power lines scares the shit out of me. I actually had guys recently come by my backyard, and they had to go, all the way through the neighborhood, because it had been so long since they had done it. And so it was this neighborhood-wide, weeks-long thing. Um, Trimmed by the lines, yeah. Oh, scary. It took a long time. But they did do it. That was like a year and a half ago or something. It was cool to watch when they finally got up here. A lot of hard work, I know. So thank you for your service. I know it's not. I know it's not an easy job. Anything having to do with that kind of shit, ugh, nah. Um, but yeah, that's the kind of vibe that society. You're welcome. uh, that's the kind of vibe that society. Oh, I just got offered Man of La Mancha tickets. Is that a? I've heard that. Is that a movie that's out going now? What is that? Man of La Mancha. I feel like I've seen that, but I have most ads blocked, so I probably only heard like Man of La Mancha, and then it moves on. Don Quixote. I think that's a little different. Or is that a band? I know we're old. Oh, it's a Broadway show. That's what it is. Okay. I don't know that one, actually. Cool. Here in Florida, in Tampa or Orlando? I'll have to check that out. That is super sick. Dude, I got to watch Beetlejuice in Tampa last year. Oh my god, that's the best show I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. It is so good. It is so good. There's also this show that everybody's harping about called Epic. That I keep hearing there's a song from it called like Get in the Water. There's this woman that made this amazing cover of it. It's about like Poseidon telling this guy to fuck off and come drown. It has Athena. Yeah, I've heard just like clips of that one water song, and it sounds fucking great. And I need to like sit down and listen to it or find a recording of it or something. Also Kinky Boots. Kinky Boots is up there as one of my favorite shows. Oh my god, that show is so good. It's so good. But anyway, sorry, there's Broadway. I'm gonna start singing soon. Nobody wants that. I need to watch Wicked too. Sorry, I just said I was gonna move on and then I didn't. I've never seen Wicked, but I've heard the songs and I love all of the ones that I've heard. I've just never seen it. I really need to see it. Anyway. Right. So you have the general, like, traditional exchange of gifts, of course. But what sets Yuletide apart in this world? I mean, we have, we can do a bunch of stuff that just sounds like Christmas but under another name. But we need something in this world that sets it apart, something different. We've done pretty good with all of these holidays, setting them apart from, if they have a real life counterpart, how it's different, and we've been pretty good about that. So what about what's missing, I guess, about Christmas? What cool thing could be included on Christmas and still fit that vibe, but it isn't for whatever reason? Something. Harken back to the gods. So we have, sorry to derail, also How to Dance in Ohio is really good. It's about an autistic high schoolers. I think I've heard about this, with actually autistic actors having to get integrated into high school prom, but they host their own. It looks really cool and well produced. I've heard about that. Yeah, and I think my friend showed me something about it, and it sounds very, very cute. I would absolutely love that. Um, I definitely need to check that out. Sounds right up my alley, yeah. Uh, so, okay. So we have kind of a holiday having to do with art. We have something to do with crafting, with the or did we? Did we have something to do with driving? Didn't we? Shit. Rally Day, Hearth Day, Honey Day, Virtues Day. That Virtues Day could be considered craft, depending. Bard's Day, Sandset, the Nightlight, Green Gifts, and Thanksgiving, whatever that may be. Halloween. Christmas needs to be more anti-solitude in my book. Yeah, that's true. It is largely celebrated, if not necessarily alone, but sometimes it is. Well, it's also the winter, which is kind of like a natural thing for people to want to stay inside during winter. But yeah, like more of a collection of people celebrating together would be interesting. Um, so community gathering. Um, so community gathering for parties. Maybe, let's see. So we've already had the idea of the funerary like part time of year where to make sure nobody dies alone. But this is kind of like to make sure that nobody bring back caroling and wassailing. Yes, exactly. Um, to make sure nobody celebrates or just sits alone. Now sometimes people do want to be alone and that's okay. But yeah, I think like the traditional Victorian kind of actual um, like caroling, sailing. Yeah, I here we go, whistling. Da, 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 da. Okay. Um, yeah, something a little bit more community driven again because that's the whole point of this world to be more like that. Um, but what's so I think yeah, that fits Christmas in a way. We need something fantastical that sets this apart. Um, maybe maybe this is a time where lesser gods are more prevalent. Kind of like the thinning of the veil kind of idea that we have with Halloween or the 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 one in spring. Oh my God, it's not in bulk. What is it? There's two parts of the year where the veil thins, and one's with ghosts and the dead, and one's with fae. And I can't fucking. I'm a terrible witch. I'm bad at what I do. But yeah, maybe this is like the lesser gods come and give gifts as well. Um, lesser, maybe. Ooh, okay. What if? Interesting. Okay, so in every D&D like world, and not every, but like gods have champions, generally speaking. What if this is the time where uh babies or young adults or whatever it is, it doesn't have to be babies because that's weird, but like they're chosen as the god's champion and it's obvious in some way, like some way they are contacted or blessed or something where it's clear that that's what they're meant to do, either through their faith or because of bloodline or something like that. You know, usually it would probably be based upon their faith. So it'd probably be like young adults and the like. And so these people are chosen and then celebrated, obviously, and then I guess released out into the world or trained. They begin training in the new year. That could be part of our the New Year's Day. That's interesting. Lesser gods are known to bestow gifts on those most. Maybe some of the holy day traditions are to ward off evil spirits, like some originally in our world. But in this world, the evil spirits really exist. That's true. Oh, hi, Edwin. Welcome in. That's a good idea. That might be the other holiday in Gale Flash. So let's see. Um, on those most faithful and true. So yeah, you have your old classic fairy tale kind of stuff where you, like some young person is bestowed, like, Lady of the Lake comes out and bestows a sword on behalf of whatever god sent her to do so. Like that kind of thing. That's what I'm thinking of. Except it's not necessarily unmasked because it's only one of like 12 people in the entire population, I would say. I don't think it's like every single person that's that faithful. It's just only the topmost, like number one leaderboard kind of guy, does so, and they get their. So festivals themselves would spring up out of that. Um, yeah, I like that. That's cool. Okay, yeah. So only number one for each god gets chosen, and they get their message from the lesser gods, whatever that may be. Could be any number of things. Look at your mythology and your fairy tales because they'll tell you how it comes about. Um, okay, cool. So going over to God tier list. Exactly. Literally what it's called. God tiers day. Okay. So now we have Gale Flash. So the the interesting I like the idea of the evil spirits. So and like you, Safi! Safi's here. Gas station. A quest to try to get a Scrooge to accept their holy day cheer in their heart so the town will no longer be harassed by evil spirits. What are we having for dinner? Gas station sushi. Oh god. Why? Oh. Oh, no, no. Unless it's a gas station in Japan, I'm not interested in your gas station sushi. Ugh. Uh, yeah, I like the idea of the Scrooge, and like that could be an interesting like Christmas quest. Oklahoma. Nope. Nope, I'm not going to Oklahoma. I wouldn't go to an actual sushi place in Oklahoma for sushi. It's fucking Oklahoma. Where's the fish? Where do the fish come from? It sure as hell ain't fresh. Oh god. Oh god. That's the point. It's not. I don't know. Fish ain't meant to be fermented. I don't care what the Swedish say. Stop burying your fish in the ground for 6 months and then eating it. I am fine. How are you, Safi? Safi, if you want in the Discord, by the way, send me a whisper on here, and I'll send you a link. I just want to make sure nobody toxic joins, even though you're a little toxic in the most beloved way possible. But yeah, send me a request. Sweden is not real. How dare you? I am Swedish. Way back when. Uh, um, okay, so we have second to last. Let me tell you about the Christmas one shot I ran. I'm not toxic. I'm just abrasive. Okay, go with your Christmas. I want ideas anyway, since we're talking about Christmas holidays in my world. uh, so for this, it's the second to last. It's winter. It's we have our Christmas, we have our Thanksgiving, and we have our Halloween. Those are the big three of the last half, or last third or fourth of the year or whatever. So, um, hmm. So what are we missing? We have a community-driven event with the Yuletide. Most of these, I'm really happy with most of these being so community-driven, as that's the whole point of this world is to be better than ours, and so Sweden is just as real as Bill, Bielefeld, Biel, oh man, Bielefeld in Germany, Bielefeld, I'm guessing. I was learning German for a while and then I stopped. Um, what's a holiday that either should exist that we're missing? Maybe there's some sort of. We have like a Remembrance Day. We have our funerary rites. Winter's Curse the other season. Small town claims it started because the bard that arrived on Christmas to celebrate and dance and officially start winter, feeding homeless and giving entertainment, stopped showing up. Parties hired to look for reasons and solutions. Okay, yeah, sure, great. So it's up to one bard. Wow, that's putting all your eggs in one basket. I would say. I would probably have a couple bards that kind of do that. But I love that. Um, so again, the cycle of winter is all about quiet and hibernation and kind of inward thinking. So what if we had like a day of um, like meditation? So I already have a relevant NPC. Let's say I'm not going to do any spoilers because Eek is still here, but I have an NPC that is of a particular interest to that sort of thing, and uh, what if it's a day of solitude and meditation where people are meant to kind of actually. You're okay, Eek. I'm not gonna say anything. It's not. It wouldn't be a huge spoiler, but it's just something I don't want to spoil for you because I like this NPC a lot and I think you'll be interested in them. But it is relevant to this idea. The party will notice the snow is falling even though there are no clouds. It's all coming from a single point. The closer they get, the harsher the snowstorm, hindering travel. After a good moment, they'll reach the eye of the storm, a cliff with a shiny ice obelisk. The Bielefeld conspiracy is a satirical conspiracy theory that claims that the city of Bielefeld, Germany, does not exist and is instead an illusion propagated by various forces. Why? Who benefits from a fake city? Touching the obelisk will make it shatter. A pillar rising as skeletal version of the bard is on top. She calls herself Mary. Oh God, Safi, I hate you so much. Uh, why? Why? It's all set up for that stupid joke. Of course. Why didn't I put that together immediately? God damn it. She shoots ranged ice spells while singing All I Want for Christmas Is You. Every time the song looped, everyone took 1d4 psychic damage and it sped up 10%? Oh my god. I hate you. I would literally leave the table. I hate it. I hate it so much. So much. I actually. No, not the Night Core. The Rogue died! God damn it, Safi. You're the worst. Did they die or did they kill themselves so they didn't have to listen to the fucking song anymore? Because I'm pretty sure that's what I would do. I hate you. Why didn't I put that together? God damn it! I would be so mad as a player, you have no idea. Ugh. I'm not. Shush, I'm the best. I'm just so good it overflows the integer limit and goes into the negatives. You're goddamn right. Ugh, God in heaven, why do you do this to me? Ugh, that joke took 2 years off my life. I hope you know that. Ugh, that was gross. Ugh. Alright. Hang on a second. It is beyond mortal comprehension. Alright. I'm just taking care of quick thing. Let me leave a server so I can join yours. Can you not? Do you have too many servers? Is that possible on Discord? How many fucking servers are you part of? Started in 1994 when a internet group, somebody asked if anybody actually knew somebody who was from Bielefeld, and only got replies that nobody did. I mean, that is a little bit sus, but what? It's like birds aren't real? It just happens? Jesus. That's like the moon isn't real or whatever. It's just like, what? Okay. I think Apple and PewDiePie are the only Swedish people ever. How dare you? I'm not... How's it going, bros? Dude, listen, you weren't even cognizant enough to realize what YouTube was when I first started watching PewDiePie. I was their OG shit. Don't forget Minecraft is Swedish. Yeah, Minecraft is Swedish, take that. Also, that terrible guy that that made Minecraft unfortunately ended up being like, he was like racist or sexist or something. I don't remember. I remember he got kicked out of the company because he's a piece of shit. As is also IKEA. Fuck yeah, IKEA. Cinnamon Toast Ken is the only Australian citizen ever. You're fucking YouTubers that I don't know who these are. Why is everyone terrible? Dude, like, for real. I don't know. I don't get it either. Ugh, it's the internet. It poisons your brain, I guess. He was transphobic. Thank you. That's what he was. Ironic that once he left, the lead producer that replaced C418 is Lena Raine, and she's an icon. Yeet! In November 2012, German Chancellor Angela Merkel referred to the conspiracy in public when talking about a town hall meeting she had attended in Bielefeld, adding, "If it exists at all and I had the impression that I was there." That's pretty funny. And anti-Semitic. Jesus Christ, why? Loser behavior. For real, though. Like, you have all the money in the world and you decide to be ignorant. Like... Gross. Anyway, fuck terrible people. Fuck them. Like, don't fuck them, but fuck them. You know what I mean? Okay. Alright, so we need our last holiday. I was thinking of something that having to do with kind of inward behavior, because that could lead into the whole the rally day. I'd hate Sweden if they didn't birth my child. The IKEA shark. Yes, he's very good. Dude, IKEA has made so much money just off of that stupid shark. Like, it's not even funny. Memes are powerful. Memes are a powerful guiding force in this world. Mostly from, like, teenagers and young adults that have money and no sense. I have 4... Why do you need 4 sharks? Do not call my children memes. They are memes. Memes are your children's mother. Memes birthed them. Because they wouldn't exist anymore if they weren't memes. There should be more villains that profit off their fans on Twitter and Tumblr. Yeah, Mom, my Sona is a shark. Mine's a hyena. Speaking of which, I just commissioned an artist to draw my shark character. Dope! Awesome. I love sharkies. They're cute. Hyena. Yes, my favorite. Yep. Yes, hyenas are my favorite animal. Yes, Yeens. Zombie Sona, also good. Yeah, Yeens are my favorite animal, or a possum. One of the two. Like an American possum. The fucking crazy looking ones with the little grabby hands. I love them so much. Just anything that has a big ass mouth and looks terrifying. Why is it all the cool people that are either shark people or Yeen people? Because they're cool. Snakes, yes. Eek loves snakes very, very much. What is your snake's name, Eek? I forget. He is adorable. I'm still waiting for the first shrimp Sona. I guarantee. I've seen somebody draw like a half humanoid rainbow shrimp or whatever. Kevin. His name is Kevin. Yes. You know the shrimp that can see in like every color in the universe, and it's like a Lovecraftian nightmare creature. I saw somewhere on like Pinterest or something. Autism noises. Yeah. Special interest awoken. Talk to Eek about snakes. Mantis shrimp, thank you, that's the one. So I saw somebody make like a centaur version of a mantis shrimp, and it was really weird. It can, but yeah, 1, 2, 3, death! Yeah. Danger Noodles are very good. I got to hold a snake at the Ren Fair over the weekend, and it was so cute. I just love the way they feel. They're so cool. Hear me out. Oh god. Every time you say that, Safi, some shit's about to happen. Anomaloclaris. I don't know what that is. Anomalocaris. Still salty about that. Yeah, I'm sorry. In August 2019, the Bellafield City Council offered to give £1 million to, or euro rather, excuse me, to any person who could provide incontrovertible evidence of Bellafield's non-existence in an effort to increase interest in the city. As no one was able to prove Bellafield's non-existence, the city council therefore sees its existence as conclusive and the conspiracy is ended. The city erected a large engraved rock in remembrance of the 1994 to 2019 Bellafield conspiracy. Oh my god. That is incredible. Oh, you whispered. Okay, good. Hang on. I will send that to you right now. Oh, fuck. I clicked on fucking Steam. No, Steam, I don't need you right now. Hang on. There you are. There. Everybody should have a link to the Discord now. Please join and we can talk about stuff in between streams. I have class doodles I want to show. I drew my player party. Dope. Yeah, the creativity chat over there. You can post pictures of any art that you want to. Please avoid spoilers because we do have a player in there right now. Hopefully we'll have the whole group eventually. But Eek is a player. They are Nubia's player. And they are super cool and be nice. But yes, show off your cool doodles and stuff. And I have an eyelash in my eye. There it is. Okay, I got it. Oh god. I think I got it. Did I get it? I think I got it. Oh. Anyway. Alright, we're down to the last one. We gotta focus. We gotta focus. Last holiday. Something's missing. Some societal thing that should be celebrated or focused on. It is in the midst of winter, which is a rough time to have a holiday, I know. We have, a celebration of those that went before. We have a celebration of those that sacrificed knights and stuff. We have our Thanksgiving. We have our Halloween version. We have our Christmas. We have our general, summer vibes of varying types. We have... What is missing? What's a holiday that we can have in the midst of winter that... We were talking about libraries earlier. What if something with a library? Something with books? Something... Maybe like okay, what if there's like a holiday, like an actual recognized holiday that's kind of like NaNoWriMo, the National Novel Writing Month, in November? What if that's what this is? What if people lock themselves up in the middle of winter, this is their hibernation, and they work on their screenplay or what the fuck ever for that whole month, and then on this holiday is when they bring it to their local library or to their local theater, and it is looked at and given either a stamp of approval, it's not necessarily, hey, we'll publish this, but more of, hey, you got something here, and go for another draft, and we'll see how that goes, and then we'll give you a contract or whatever, if you want to, something like that. So, I have sent, okay. Full send, alright. Oh no. Oh god. I messed up the crest. I meant to draw this. Okay. These are... These have a vibe to them, Safi, I gotta say. Amazing. Very good. Okay, so this is the day that people take their hard work specifically of the written word, and then this whole month is accepted as this kind of day that if you're a writer or if you're a creative of some sort, you get a full month to lock yourself in a room and fucking just work on it. And if you come out, the DM was supposed to send me a list of Or as I looted in a crate. I want to blacksmith them. It's been a month. Listen, that's a small detail, and I'm sure your DM is super focused on other stuff. This is my passive aggressive way of asking. Give me the shinies. um, okay. So we have a draft day. Uh draft forge. Like making hang on, let me see. Fashion. Draft cast? That sounds kind of cool. Draft craft. That sounds like a beer. Draft craft. I don't know why that got me, the alliteration of it or whatever. It was very funny. Uh, oh god, I'm tired, evidently. Let's see. Draft. I mean, I've got Draftcraft stuck in my head now, and it sounds funny. Alright, we'll start with Draftcraft. Alcohol in my... yeah. Writers and other creatives are encouraged to seek solitude. Oops, solitude. And finish working on their current project at the end of the month. The artists are given a free chance to sell their work to local libraries, theaters, art, what's the word? Art galleries. Oh my god, galleries. Etc. At the end of the month. Draftcraft Day. Draftcraft month. I'm just gonna say Draftcraft because it just makes me laugh. Draftcraft makes me laugh. Oh my god. Okay, I'm clearly just exhausted. I don't know why I'm such a giggly bitch right now. Alright, we have our holidays, I think. The only thing that we're kind of missing is... where'd it go? Slam Poetry Hour. Okay, so the only thing we're kind of missing is we haven't really filled out details in our Thanksgiving or Halloween type holidays. So, I mean, Halloween, Hallowstide, Raven's Night, it's the Raven Queen's night where the souls of the dead are brought forward and, oh god, excuse me. That was gross. And they are brought to their chosen afterlife, basically. You know what? What website is this? It could help with future projects. Oh, this is Notion. I am going to be making a video, an actual YouTube video, of how I use it. It's a great site. And it has an app, and the app is okay. I prefer to use it in the browser, but it really does help. I'm a list person, hardcore, and here, let me, no, I can't show you because Eek is in chat again, but that's okay. It will be part of the video where I show how I organize all my information. But yeah, it's notion.so. And it's free. The only thing that's a downside is that there is no offline mode on either the app or on their site, obviously, which is kind of a bummer. So you'll have to take like offline notes elsewhere and then bring them over to, whatever it is. But yeah, I really enjoy it. I've tried other wiki sites, specifically even the ones that are specific for world building and fantasy stuff, but I've never really liked them and how they work. So this is the one. It's just bare minimum enough that it doesn't give me too many options, Uh, so yeah, so it's a good site for very basic list making and kind of wiki type things because you can backlink to other stuff and reference stuff and yeah. Anyway, I will talk about that eventually in my video. But all right, so let's see. Boo for no offline mode. Yeah, we've been like so it's really disappointing because lately Notion has really focused on the AI aspect of this, and they're just like, hey, we'll help you write shit. And it's like, that's not the fucking kind of help I need, my guy. I got plenty to get out. I can get stuff out of my brain. No problem. I don't need AI to help me write shit. I just need to be able to get this shit offline, God damn it. And, oh my god, speaking of fucking AI, okay, I'm gonna rant for a second. So, a couple weeks ago, I went to the Salvador Dali Museum with my mother-in-law and my husband, and that's a great museum. Like, their collection is great. I love Dali. She was excited to go. It was her Christmas present, that kind of thing. The tomato hall to throw at the deafs, yeah. But they have these parts of the general exhibition, and it's so stupid. They focus so hard on AI. Like in one corner, there is a VR setup to go walk in Dali's paintings, basically. And my husband gave it a shot, and he's like, it's really badly animated, and it's not really high quality. So that's one, and I'm just like, okay, that's fucking stupid. And then another thing where they're just like, take a selfie, and we'll turn it into a surrealist version of your, whatever, or an impressionistic version of this, blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, if for my art people, if you know anything about impression, that's impossible to do. The whole point of impression is it's supposed to do the opposite of what a camera is meant to do. A camera is meant to capture exactly what is there, okay? This impressionism was born out of the invention of the camera. I remember that it was bad, but they didn't have the actual AI edition. That sucks. Yeah, this is brand new, because we went like a year or two ago, and none of that was there, and now it's fucking everywhere, dude. But if you know anything about Impressionism, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Impressionism is supposed to be the opposite of a camera. A camera captures what is actually there, right? It is what is in front of you. So if you take a selfie, that is what you actually look like, more or less. Filters notwithstanding. Impressionism is meant to get the vibe of a scene. Like, that defeats the whole purpose. Exactly! Oh my god! I was so mad. Holy fuck. It's the opposite of the point of a fucking museum. Like, if they instead had a corner, like a craft room, where they had fucking paintbrushes, paint, and canvases, and then told you to go create something, that's in the essence of art. That is, like, and I know they have to follow trends to keep people interested, but I'm pretty sure Salvador Dali doesn't need that much advertisement, and he sure as fuck doesn't need AI. Okay? He has a whole thing. Everyone knows Dali. Even if you're not an art person, you know Salvador Dali. You know the melting clocks. You know his weird mustache. You know who the fuck Salvador Dali is. And the fact that it wasn't even good, like, that was the other part. It was cheap and bad. Like, I've seen filters that are available for free that are better. Yeah, it's supposed to be funky and pretty with strokes and stuff. Yes, you're supposed to. And, like, the filter that they, because it was a filter, they're like, here's your selfie that's now an impressionist painting. It's fucking not. It's not an impressionist painting. It's impossible for a photo to become an impressionist painting. Full stop. That is the opposite of what an impressionist painting is. And it's just fucking. Maybe if you pixelated it to the point where you, like, almost see a face, like, that could be considered, I guess, impressionist. But, like, it just made me. I was so mad. And the fact that the thing that pissed me off the most is each of these stupid AI things. There was more, but I can't remember them. And the VR thing, they had lines of people waiting. Lines of people waiting to get their stupid filter done when they could freely download that exact same filter or a better one on their phone and just take the stupid fucking picture. Like, I don't. Bruh. It's just. It made me so mad. Oh my god. It was so dumb. I did. I felt so bad because mom knows I like VR, so she took me, but it was so bad. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. It was really bad VR. VR is great. It's a great tool, but I don't. When I look at Dali's paintings, I already feel like I'm being drawn into them. You know, I feel like I'm gonna fall into his paintings at times. But I don't need fucking VR to do that for me. It's called having a fucking imagination. I don't need technology to, like, show me how my brain could possibly look at it. And it's just like, my brain shouldn't need reference to imagine something. Like, and I know some people don't always visualize, but, like, you have the contents of your brain are just, they're endless. Use your fucking imagination. That's what it's there for. But no, they just, oh god, it just, okay. Am I done? I think I'm done. Okay, I think I'm done ranting. It was just, it was really bad. It was really bad and really annoying that they put so much, they put so much space and dedicated so much space for stupid shit that nobody wants. Oh, it was just, it was bad. Meh. Anyway, I digress. Not to say you shouldn't patronize your local museums regardless of what exhibitions they hold. Some stupid board member made that decision. The people that actually gave a shit about the art and Dali's, like, ideas and his creations, they're still working there and they still care. But just don't do the AI things, please. Don't encourage them, if I may. It's just, it's so dumb. If I want, I go to a museum to get away from that shit. Like, I just want to look at beautiful things. If I wanted to look at pictures of beautiful things, I could go on the internet at home. Anyway, that's my rant about art. I'm done. Sorry. That it's just something that really annoyed me when I was there, and it's still annoying me. God fucking damn it. Mm. Uh, one sec. There we go. Alright, sorry, I had to talk to husband to bring food because I did not make dinner. Or I didn't plan dinner. Anyway. So, okay. So we have Raven's Night. We have our Halloween, which is based upon the Raven Queen. She is, you know, your goddess of death. She's your goddess of winter and loss, that kind of thing. So, but this is not going to be a solemn time. People dress as ravens or ghosts, spirits, and haunt the Haunt towns looking for tribute. So, classic Halloween stuff. People dress up as, your various ghosts and ghoulies and ravens, and they get, treats and stuff, candy, what have you. So what sets this one apart? So Halloween is my favorite holiday, if you can't fucking tell. So it's hard to improve upon Halloween in the way that it's meant to be recognized, because Trunk or Treat is a fucking travesty. Fuck Trunk or Treat. Yes, best holiday indeed. So our society is doing its best to murder Halloween year by year, and I'm fucking sick of it. So we're looking at this as the perfect Halloween, which means like 80s, 90s Halloween, I think, is pretty good, pretty up there, because it was just getting to the point where horror movies were kind of this really accepted kind of thing for kids to be into. And then on top of that, you had like the community aspect where we'd still look at each other and go, hey, let's go to the rich neighborhoods and go get their candy and then come back, that kind of stuff. And kids were, we had latchkey kids like me, where it's just like your parents threw you out and said, yeah, go trick-or-treating. If you can find a ride to the rich neighborhood, go. But we're not going to do it. That kind of stuff. Just childhood stuff. Yay. But now, of course, everybody's terrified of their neighbors, and fucking Trunk or Treat ruins everything, and now they're trying to bring fucking Jesus into my fucking ghost holiday. Anyway, hi Stinks, I'm ranting about Halloween and how it's been ruined by parents. So the general foundation of Raven's Night is they already have All Saints. You would say that. Yeah, exactly. Would go do that. Stop ruining my shit. They just, like, down here in the South, dude, it's so bad. Come celebrate Jesus. Like honestly, there have been businesses that have been shamed by people because they put pumpkins out because they're celebrating the devil's holiday. And it's like, I've seen fucking people put, like, in their small business, these are harvest decorations, not Halloween decorations. And it's like, who gives a fuck if it is? Fuck off! I don't want you here. It's just so gross. It's so sad. Damn, vegetables are evil. You fucking think so. It's so... God damn it. People are so dumb in regards to that. I hate it here. Anyway. Fucking Florida, dude. Anyway. Halloween's awesome. I will never stop fucking celebrating Halloween. And my fucking yard is only going to get spookier. And you can... fuck yourself. Anyway. Anyway. Foundation of Raven's Night is the perfect Halloween, as it is, including community, including, parties and fun, with that dark edge to it. But we need something to set it apart. We need something that it's not just Halloween, as much as I love Halloween. There needs to be something added to it in this world. So, I'm thinking of perhaps there is not necessarily an effigy, but I think maybe each town, or at least if you're a big enough town, they have like a woman that is chosen, or traditionally a woman. It doesn't have to be a woman, but traditionally, let's say it's a woman. Because okay, okay. Yeah, traditionally a woman, whatever, is chosen to be the personification of the Raven Queen. Okay. She's a stilt walker, dressed all in black, with that white mask, right? And she goes around town. She has this procession, this funerary procession of ravens behind her, or around her. This kind of solemn, but creepy. It's still creepy, like that fun, like a horror parade. Like if you've ever seen Halloween Horror Nights over in Japan is dope as fuck. And they actually have like a parade of all the creepy people. They don't really do that over here. They don't have a parade. It's just kind of focused on the scare zones and stuff. So think of like a parade of a bunch of fucking freaks, uh, like walking the town. Now, I'm thinking of like the Germanic with the Krampus. You know, there's kind of like there's this my friend group exactly. Um, there's this maybe they pull people in as part of the procession, and like maybe the last person. That's what it is. Her ravens have to collect people, and like the procession walks around town and the ravens go and collect people one by one. Like no chasing after people, or there is chasing, but there's like kind of it's kind of like a tag kind of thing because that sounds fun. Okay, I love this. Okay, okay. Catch collecting naughty people. Yeah, it could be naughty, but I think what it is that everybody in town within reason, or like if it's a big enough town, it's like neighborhood by neighborhood. But the last person to get caught, something's they're special somehow because it's supposed to signify the fact that death comes for us all, and that's the Raven Queen. And she takes you and you become part of her flock basically, and there's probably like basic ravens masks that for people that don't have them, or ghosts or whatever, or you put a sheet over your head, whatever it is. So the last person has to do something. The last person becomes something. It's kind of like this big artistic kind of showing of death, and that death comes for you. And if you're the last one standing, what is it? Is it a punishment if you haven't? No, it wouldn't be. It has to be like a Harry Potter type. He greeted death like an old friend, kind of idea. So so who is this last person? Somebody. There's a mythology there that we need to build. So okay, so in each town slash city, a person is nominated, I guess. They could probably volunteer too, but we'll say nominated, to be the Raven Queen in the Raven procession. The procession, the queen walks upon stilts above her flock of ravens. They walk the main I can't spell. Oh my god. Thoroughfare of town. Tagging and bringing others into the flock of ravens. Okay, let's not necessarily say the last person, but let's do at the end of that way, because it'll last forever if we do just like every single person. At the end of the procession, there is a person selected as... Oh, it's the queen! The queen is immortal. Queen Caspia. Wait. Selected to portray Queen Caspia to stand against the Raven Queen, casting her back with her procession until next year. Fun. I love that idea so much, where it's just this death comes for you all, and if you're tagged by the ravens as they swoop around, and like there's this wide kind of berth given, rather than like this thin kind of, just a street like width kind of procession. It's a little bit bigger. Maybe it's like in a field or something. Um, and like they all like they run around her, and like every person that grabs like one person, they have to run around the Raven Queen once and then go after another, so it's not just ba 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 ba, whatever. So it's just like people that are willing to fucking sprint and be those ravens, and then they tag you, and then they give you a mask or a sheet or like something like flour to put on your face because now you're a ghost. That kind of stuff. Okay, I love this. I want this to be real. I keep making things I really wish existed, and I want to play this game so bad. Okay. And then Queen Queen Caspia, as the kind of avatar of Melora, kind of casts her back to her dark domain until the next year. Okay. Oh my god. How fucking cool is that? Okay. Yeah, a little bit of LARPing session idea. For real though, I need more friends. Uh that's so cool. That is so cool if I don't say so myself. Oh, that's fun. Ooh, that's fun, that's fun, that's fun. Okay. Alright. Fun, fun, fun. Maybe people are like tagged with like raven's feathers or something. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. So, ooh, this is going well. This is going so well. So our last thing is our Thanksgiving type holiday. You move up there. So Thanksgiving is probably my second favorite holiday, I guess. I like Thanksgiving quite a bit when it's actually nice. I would kill to be a warlock for the Raven Queen. Yeah. Well, maybe one day when you can visit Florida, you can come sit in on a session and you can be a Raven Queen warlock. That would be dope. I could make that work. Witchy shit. um, okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. But I'm trying to think of Thanksgiving stuff. But I will be right back. Okay. Alright. Hey, chat. Smile. Post something, because you're gonna be in my B reel. If anyone has a B reel, add me. Classic. There we go. Awesome. There we go. Alright. Get, okay. There we go. Yes? No? Work with me, phone. There we go. Alright, sorry, I had to make sure it was muted. Alright. So we have our Thanksgiving type holiday to figure out. So could be like Bounteous Day. Bounteous. Bountiful Day. Bountiful Cornucopia Day. Bountiful. Copious. Abundant. Abundance Day. Send me your B-reel. I will. Hang on. What is my B-reel? If I can remember what the fuck it is. I think it's just my name. I can't remember. How do I do it? Here we go. I'll send it to you in Discord, Eek. As soon as it decides to load. There we go. There. You're welcome. Okay. So, bounteous, liberal, teeming, plenty night, handsome, cornucopian, exuberant, let's see. Copious day, Kalu Kale. The B-reel folks are going. You have a B-reel? Or you're... Oh, that's right. I follow you already. Duh. Sorry. I read your name wrong. I don't know why I thought you were somebody else. Lavish day. Ooh, lavish day is good. Okay. Lavish even then is kind of outside of what I'm going for. Whoa. Opulent. No, opulent is not what we're going for. I mean, plenty day. That's kind of the nicer, like, yep. The peasant kind of name for it. The Day of Plenty or whatever. Oops. Let's do Day of Plenty. I like that. Yes, it's a harvest festival, and we could call it, like, Harvest Tide. Whoa, sorry, I hit my fucking whole ass desk. I am sorry. There we go. Day of Plenty. Alright, so... communities, once again, come together to share harvests and bounty from their farms, homes, trade. So it could be like anything, as long as somebody within the home like does that trade, whatever it is, whether it be farming, which is where you share your food, so everybody kind of hangs out with a farmer, or I mean it could be anybody, like a watchmaker, like he shares like his ability somehow, you know, stuff like that, from bottom to top, that kind of thing. Yeah. So, large dinner, of course, with town. So kind of like everybody has their doors open, kind of thing. It's almost like a block party, but not quite, sort of vibe, where everybody's doors open and you can kind of go in and out. It's kind of like being at a hotel at a con, where everybody kind of has their doors open and you kind of go in and out of each other's hotels and just, you know, do stuff there together, I guess. And everybody's kind of having a party at the same time. That kind of vibe. So, okay. Sorry, Eek, I just saw your fucking... Oh, that fucking killed me. That was really funny. Uh, uh, that fucking killed me. Your face. Poggers! Okay. Alright. Let's see. I think we have at least one holiday for each month. That's great. Looking at our moons, we do have we have some things to decide in regards to our moons. So I've got my this lovely little tool actually provides me with the fuck's a fireball? What? There's no fireball in my sky. Let's not do fireball. We're not doing fireball. No, go away. There we go. I don't know why there would be fireball. So I don't know why. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Shooting stars. Morning star, evening star. Evening star. I'm just making sure there's no more fireballs. I don't know why they randomly have fireball as one of the options. I don't know what that means. Wanderers gather. I don't know what that means either. I cast fireball in the sky for no fucking reason. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. Like, the aurora makes sense, the morning and evening stars make sense. Shooting stars, eclipses, comets they even put in, which is fun. I just don't know what they mean by fireball. Not sure if that's going with what I'm thinking of. Go. There we go. And I don't know what wanderers gathers mean. At all, really. I don't know what they're going for. They might have a guide somewhere that I'm not seeing as to what that means, but maybe it's supposed to be like a conjunction where like stars or planets come together or something. Maybe that's what they're going for. I'm not sure. Okay. There's another one. Don't want a fireball. I don't need fireballs. Okay. Okay, good. Alright, so we we have some interesting things that happen with the two moons that I have. Because I have one on a 28-day cycle and then I have one on a 14-day cycle, there is times where it's just no moons for like 2 days here. Usually at the beginning of the month, which is cool. So those could be relevant in some possible way. I'm not sure. I was hoping that there would be 2 full moons at some point, but I guess not, for whatever reason. I'm not exactly sure why that's the case. Maybe I should offset it. Maybe it should be like a 13-day cycle, just to mess with that number. Let's see what that looks like. So we have one on, one off for a couple days. Then I've got both off for 2 days. And do I have 2 full moons somewhere that happens? No, we're so close. Not quite. I'm not good at math. I'm sure there's a way I could figure this out as to what... Ah! There we go. Ha ha ha! There's one. Okay, so it only happens like once every, what, 3 months? So there's one. Oh, wow, there's... Okay, 2. Oh, when it's double, that's gonna be something special. There's 3. Okay, cool. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to make sure. So I have a 13-day cycle and then a 28-day cycle. So going with magic numbers, 13, good times. So that's fun. So it kind of goes through its cycle very, very, very fast. So when both moons are new, what do we call that? So, I mean, dark sky, something like that. Raven sky. Raven sky could be cool. Could, again, uh, referencing back to the Raven Queen could be interesting. You know, her black cloak kind of hides the moons from the sky. Very cool. Yeah, let's do. We call that a Raven's sky. I like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is also a Raven's sky. Cool. Alright. Then we have the times where it's one on, one off. And what does that mean? So, wink, it could be like winking. I'm winking. It could be... Let's see. So could be a balanced night, could be something like that. I'll save that one for later because I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to call that. Okay, and this is going to be Raven's Sky. Save that. Nope, nope, nope. We can even figure out Zodiac stuff eventually, which will be fun. Oh god, sorry. That was gross. Oh, I don't know why. I'm hungry. I'm clearly very hungry making those noises. I apologize. Nope, here we go again. Raven's Night. So, Raven's Nights are relevant for some reason, not sure what yet. Again, we could fuck with the thinning of the veil. Maybe portals from the veil happen more often on days like that. That kind of thing. Raven's Night. Raven's Night. Happens a lot. So, yeah, the portals makes it a good idea because it has more possibility for shenanigans for our players to deal with. Here we go. Alright, so we've got in Solemn... Oh, it only happens like once? No, okay, here we go. It only happens in winter? Interesting. Or almost winter. Fall and winter. Okay. Very cool. Okay. So... what do we call it when we have two full moons? I mean, we could call it, again, bright sky. But something harkening back to the mythology of this world. The moons are supposed to be fruits, so basically the cycles of the moons, think of them as Melora slowly eating the fruit and then starting over. Like, that's how, like, that's the main, like, moon mythology, I think, here. So, how, we have the man in the moon, the Japanese have the rabbit making rice cakes, that kind of stuff, and so on and so forth. So, basically, this is where... So okay. I made myself laugh. So, what if they still call it a full moon? But the full name is technically the Melora is full moon because she's not eating either of them. So they're untouched and they stay full. That sounds really... so full moon sky. Full moon's sky. That's funny. moons sky. Okay. There we go. Full moons sky. Full moons sky. Okay. Is that it? Okay, great. Yep. Well, look at that, chat. We have a calendar. Holy shit. That's the first time I have ever made a calendar from scratch for a world. That was a lot of fun. And, like, the holidays are the most fun. So I'm very excited for that. Oh, we have to actually choose on what days these holidays fall on. So we've got... so... gonna do Rally Day. Is obviously there. Then Storm Spring, we have our Hearth Day. So... So if that's supposed to be an extra day for you to do all the stuff around your house, it could probably be... Let's see. Would it be at the beginning or the end? I think it would be mid-month, yeah? So... And you don't want a day off in the middle of the week. That sucks. So... If we're... Oh, wait a second. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So... Weird. That's... So the that's annoying to me. Why is that annoying? So none of the months actually start on Trades Day? What did I get wrong? Did I do the math wrong? Because... Here, hang on. So, what if we did 364 days a year? There we go. And then, hang on, 28. There we go. Now everything's even. That's much better. That was gonna annoy me. Okay, yeah, no. Alright, so let me fix this. Hang on. So this was Rally Day. I just did the number of days in the year wrong. So, fixed. Alright, now it's better. So now we have four weeks of 7 days, all equal, because I don't want to fucking deal with that off, like, leap year shit. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Alright. So Hearth Day should be... It should be on a cleanse day. It's already there. So you get... But you want the day off. So you get an extra day off for Hearth's Day, I think. So why don't we do it here on the 25th of Storm Spring? That's when we'll do Hearth's Day. That's good. Then we have Harkin Song, which has Honey Day. So, should that be during the work week or after? It could be on a path day. It could be like the... I mean, we could put it on the 14th. Classic. We just had Hearth's Day, like, 2 weeks ahead of that. Yeah, Honey Day could work. That's fine. Honey Day. Wait, did I put it? No, I did it one. Alright, good. That's cute. 14th, just because. Dainty Bloom has Virtues Day. Alright, so they're about to be graduates, so they're probably towards the end. So I think it probably should be on either Trades Day or Crafts Day. Probably Trades Day. Uh, yeah, let's do that. Virtues Day. Okay, great. Then we have Bard's Day. That should be on a weekend, I think. Probably Ease Day. Yeah, probably Ease Day. So we could do it on the last Ease Day of Solar Tide. That way everybody goes into the next month like super jazzed and stuff like that. Okay. Then we go to Sandset. So Sandset can also be on an Ease Day, I think. Let's see. Let's do, yeah, Sandset here. Oops. Too many E's. And then Cat's Paw, that was Nightlight. That's gonna be our effigies. Let's do... do you have any thoughts on what day stinks? What day you think, if you're still there, of course. What day you think Nightlight should be on? What day of the week? I'm not one way or the other about it, so I just wanted to ask you if you had any preference. If not, we'll figure it out. Yeah, they might not be here anymore, but that's okay. I don't know if they said bye or anything. The last time you said was, I'm back. But maybe you're busy. That's okay. No big deal. Let's see. So you have a lot in the, like, late in the day, so... Let's do the 11th. Just sounds good. Nightlight. There we go. Then we've got Day of Plenty. So we can do the classic, like, last Thursday. Day of Plenty. Hallowtide will be the last day. That'll be Raven's Night. Okay. Then the Day of Epitaphs. I think that's gonna be... When we have Raven Nights, maybe we should have it right after, like the Day of the Dead is. Yeah, I think that. Whoops. Epitaphs. There we go. Yuletide, of course. Let's put it on Harvest Day. What did I say? Yuletide, yeah. Okay, Yuletide. Save that. And finally, or no, second to finally, Draftcraft. So it starts, so technically it's the very last day. So Draftcraft even though it's kind of the whole month, but it's celebrated at the end. And then, of course, turnabout. Turnabout. There we go. Our calendar. That's very cool. We done did it. Save this calendar to file. Oh, what is that? What is this? That's not helpful. Oh, I might have to like take screenshots of each month or something. Oh, hang on. Can I print a PDF? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, it doesn't keep the table. God damn it. Okay, hang on. This might take a second. There we go. 1. Work with me, you did it before. Here we go. 2. There we go. Okay. 3. I know this isn't exciting. 4, but I want to make sure this is done and I don't lose anything. Oops. Go. 5. 6. Ooh, this is stressful to do. I'm terrified I'm gonna like accidentally delete it or something. Okay. 7. 8. Almost done. I know this isn't fun, I'm sorry. 9. 10. 11. I'm having a blast. What are you talking about? I'm so glad. 12. And 13. There we go. We've got it. Alright. Make sure this all showed up here. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna post both of these in... or all of these in the... chat here. 1 second. See if it lets me. There it goes. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Too many uploads. You can only do 10 at a time. Well, screw you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the last 3. Oh, those are going to load for a minute. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shut up. Alright, let's see if it'll let me. I don't know if that will work. I might have to, like, finagle it and put it into, like, a PDF or something like that if it doesn't work, but that's okay. Right. Cool. So that's exciting. We have a whole calendar and holidays. Wow. That is a big part of world building that I've never done before. That's very exciting. So very cool. Alright. Wahoo! Yeah. That's, that's a lot of fun. I will be asking the players what their birthdays are. So, Eek, if you want to start thinking about that, I can mark you guys on the calendar as we go. Um, I'll obviously put the organize the lists and everything. Um, but yeah, oh yeah, for Nubia, she strikes me as like a summer baby, but maybe I'm just maybe the desert thing. Uh, she could also, because she might not actually know her birthday, she might have chosen one that kind of... Yeah, for Nubia, sorry. I didn't mean to confuse you. Um, um, yeah, so she might have not known what her real birthday is, but she chose one that she liked. So, feel free to do that. Once she, like, learned what the concept of a birthday was, maybe she didn't really know. She just learned from the books that were kept in the tomb that she was guarding. Is it working? Double check. There we go. Okay. And then I just gotta upload the last. Whoops. Alright. That should have... Oh, those are all out of order. That's annoying. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. Alright, I have been talking for 5 hours, so I am gonna probably call it here and go rest my throat and see where my husband is, because he should have been out of work a while ago. Hopefully he's okay. But thank you all for hanging out and helping me so much with figuring all this stuff out. Holy crap, you guys have really come out with the creative ideas, and I greatly appreciate it. We made 50 followers today. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for coming, Azul, again. Yeah, you watched, finally. So hopefully Twitch works for you from now on. So I think technically I'm an affiliate now. It was fun. Yay, I'm glad. I don't know how to do all that yet. We will figure that out. And maybe you guys, and no pressure ever, but if any of you guys want to, like, sub to me at some point, absolutely feel free to. I don't have any rewards yet, as I don't know how any of that works. And so if you want to wait until there's, like, actual reasons and emotes and stuff like that, then you can please feel free to wait. But yeah, I think that's what that means, and I will figure out what to do about that sometime soon. But I'm gonna go rest my throat, and find some dinner, and you guys do the same, and drink some water, and don't forget to play Pretend. We're down to only a week and a half till the campaign starts, so holy shit, it's really coming down to the wire. So I'm glad we did this before we started officially, because this really puts into context the world, and I greatly like it. So yeah. So thank you guys for watching again, for sticking around so long. We will stream again on Friday if all goes well. You guys have a great day, and I will see you on Friday. Bye!